Have your sports curiosity cured.
Have been out there for nearly 3 minutes. Draisaitl, the Bouchard, back to Draisaitl, cross McDavid. Number 1,000 for Leon Draisaitl. Play goal, Hyman, 1,000 for Draisaitl, and the entire bench out to celebrate.
A veteran of the sports reporting game for over 25 years.
Now grab in with Macklin. Spin around. Wow! What a goal!
Breaking down Edmonton's favorite teams.
And Zach Allen now has 6 goals in his last 4 games. Oh, here's McDavid breaking through the Cutter, McDavid. 2-0. 14 seconds apart. And then McDavid.
This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
All right, here we go for Sol 567, Wednesday, December the 17th. Oh, stay warm today and over the course of the next few days because the temperatures are going to be dipping more and more as the days progress here, heading in to Christmas, where we are a week away from the big day. Hey, good morning. Welcome to the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440 on your AM radio dial. On your morning drive or wherever you're heading out on a Wednesday morning. Again, stay safe out there. We had a lot of snow yesterday. A couple of shovels for most people, but stay safe for sure on the roads. You can also watch us on YouTube at Sports 1440 AM. We would appreciate a like and a subscription. We're also on X, Facebook, Instagram, even the old Twitch. And as always, we are streaming on iHeartRadio, the TuneIn app, Radio Player Canada, even on sports1440.ca. So lots of options for you to pick us up. And if you miss any part of the show, it turns into one of the many podcasts that are out there on Apple, Spotify, even Google, Amazon. Just subscribe. It's free. Select the auto download. You'll never miss a second of any show. So glad you're with us on a Wednesday morning. Yeah, boy, Christmas just every year, it just creeps up on you. It creeps up on you. And it is game day for the Edmonton Oilers in Boston tonight to take on the big bad Bruins. And the Bees are playing quite well this year with a record of 20-14-0. And I mean, when you look at where the Atlantic standings are going, I mean, Florida, the Panthers are coming on now. Tampa's right behind Boston. The Bruins at 20-14-0. It's funny with all the overtime and shootout wins, the Bruins have Zippo there. But they're just 1 point back of the Detroit Red Wings for top spot in the Atlantic. After the Oilers win the other night in Pittsburgh, they're 16-12-6. Power play is deadly again. They have had really successful power play opportunities, especially last game. They went 3 for 4. They're operating at 32.6%. The Bruins, pretty good, really, when you think about it, 25.5. The PKs for both teams are right around 80%. The return engagement for these two teams, it's going to be great because it's not too far off. And it's New Year's Eve. And when the Bruins come to town, it is always packed at Rogers Place. So you know that a lot of Boston fans are going to be out there wearing the black and gold and supporting the Bruins. But on New Year's Eve, I can imagine that that's going to be a hot ticket in town for sure. The Oilers, though, have won the last 5 at TD Garden and come off that win again in Pittsburgh, where, that was just an emotional night, was it not? In Pittsburgh, when you see what happened with Connor McDavid, Leon Draisaitl, and McDavid becoming the 103rd player in NHL history to record to hit the 1,000-point plateau, added 3 more for 1,003. First German born player with 1,000, 21st player outside of North America, the 5th Oiler to do it, only team in NHL history with 5 1,000-point players in NHL history. And then Connor McDavid. I mean, man, he was just lights out. He was flying against Pittsburgh. So you would think that those guys want to keep it going. McDavid had the 2 goals and 2 assists. And that's 20 goals. The empty netter was his 20th goal. And you think about it. Go back to the beginning of this month. I think it was the Minnesota game. The Oilers lose 1-0. And Connor McDavid says, you know what? I think I got to shoot more. I was guilty of not shooting more. And then what happens? All of the sudden, the shots start coming and the pucks start going in. And right now, McDavid is on an absolute heater. In the last 7 games, he's got 9 goals and 11 assists. And he had that third 4-point game of the season. That's 44 in his career, passing Sidney Crosby. So the numbers don't lie. Connor's getting the puck on net more. He's scoring more, and it's resulting in more offensive opportunities, and it's resulting in points on the board. Again, in the last 7 games, 9 goals, 11 assists. Tonight, Morgan Geekie, he's been red hot for the Boston Bruins. 24 goals this year. Go back to the last half of last season, and he's at the top of the table here with goals when it comes to the first 40 and last 40 from the season prior. This guy is he's on the bubble for the Olympic team. That's where he's at. Some people have him on the list. Some have him maybe as the 13 and 14th forward. We'll see what happens, and we're at 2 weeks until that is announced. Our text line 833-401-1440. Get him in. We'll get him on. What do you think is going to happen tonight in Boston between the Bruins and the Edmonton Oilers? One thing to keep an eye on tonight, and maybe this is an opportunity for a player that is still trying to find his way. Because sometimes other players can bring out what is the best in you or something that is maybe outside of your element. And the player on Boston I'm talking about is Nikita Zadorov. This guy's a mountain of a man. He's strong as a bull. He looks for guys to hit them and hurt them. He looks for players that are susceptible and are in a position where he can level you. The Oilers have to keep their head on a swivel tonight because they saw this guy out west here with Calgary. They saw him with Vancouver. They got to keep an eye on it. So the player I'm saying needs to, if he can, because he did it once already with Columbus and Matthew Olivier, is Trent Frederick. His season, as everyone knows, has been a disaster so far. 34 games. He has basically been non-existent for 30 of the games. He just has not been able to find his way. But tonight, if Nikita Zadorov is trying to have his way out there, Trent Frederick has to be the guy going back to Boston and making a difference and pushing back. This is an opportunity. He has to be involved tonight. Hey, last night, World Junior Championship, the pre-tournament games, Canada beat Sweden 2-1. We're going to have Stephen Ellis from the Daily Face-Off. He was at the game. It was in Kitchener. So a low-scoring affair. Players are just trying to get going, but you still want to get noticed. That's the number one thing. It was a pretty good game for Brady Martin and Gavin McKenna. A couple goals, couple helpers. The goaltenders, Carter George was really good. Herman Leave for Sweden was pretty good. Undrafted goalie, by the way. So we will discuss that with Stephen Ellis. A lot of hockey fans really love the Canadian goal song. And normally they announce it and they reveal it on Boxing Day when Canada plays its opener. Last night they did it, and it's Courage. Courage by the Tragically Hip. So that is going to be the goal song for Canada every time the Canadians score. So, hey, let's welcome in the Duke of Delburne on a chilly Thursday morning. The Duke said there were some problems with his automated car starter for his 2:00 in the morning start jobby.
No. Just the usual 6 a.m.
start. 6 a.m.
Start job. Yeah, okay. I had the extension cord out, had the block heater plugged in last night most of yesterday when I got home in the afternoon after a grocery run. And it's just the app on my phone that does my scheduled start. It didn't fire properly this morning, so I came out of the building and there it was, still sitting all frosted up and quite chilly. So I had to give her a few minutes to defrost some windows and get everything circling and firing properly. But no harm, no foul. Made it in unscathed.
Yeah, exactly. I was looking at the temperature on it's funny, on Environment Canada, it says it's minus 16 right now. It feels a lot colder than that.
It sure does.
It's funny, even on my little computer, it has the temperature. It says minus 22, so who knows what the hell's going on out there. But it's getting colder as the week goes on here, Duke. So
yeah, it should be a pretty brisk jaunt from the truck to the Critter bus tonight in the Royal Pizza parking lot.
Yes,
I think.
so and then we're heading out to Redwater, part of the CFCW Critters, game number 2 on the year. Looking forward to it. A shorter jaunt than the last one for sure.
Yeah, I am not going to lie, Kev. With the dump of snow we got, these frigid temperatures, I'm pretty glad that we're not driving to Castor this time
which
around.
Was great. It was a phenomenal experience, but just it's a little ways. It's a little ways. I watched the World Junior game last night, Duke?
Yeah.
And I wanted to see like Ethan McKenzie and keep an eye on a couple guys. Braden Coots and guys like that. So I wanted to just sort of look at the local guys too, but 2-1. And I think that's kind of par for the course. They're going to play again on Saturday, right? So
yeah, the same two teams will go again. And I had eyes on the game too. I wasn't watching it the most attentively. I was doing some other things around the house, just some run-of-the-mill chores and whatnot on a kind of off night on the sporting calendar overall. So, I mean, like, it looked like an exhibition game. I don't know. I guess maybe I thought it looked quite slow compared to what we're used to seeing, especially maybe on opening day, on Boxing Day when everybody's all fired up. But maybe there's nothing wrong with that as the team still kind of feeling itself out. I'm excited to hear what Steven has to say, what he saw the game and what he's kind of made of this training camp or different version of the training camp that Team Canada has been implementing this year. But a couple guys stood out, and it shouldn't be any surprise. I mean, it's guys that expected to be the leaders on the team. Obviously, Gavin McKenna, a couple nice assists. And I really liked Brady Martin's game. This is a guy that I kind of really fell in love with in the lead up to the draft last year as a physical player, right? Ended up going 5th in Nashville. He's comes from a dairy farm out in Ontario, so a little extra personal affection for him in that regard too. But hardworking player, plays with size, plays with speed, and rewarded with the 2 goals. Nice finish on the second one in particular.
Yeah, look good. I just they have to have one cut on defense, right? And because he wasn't drafted, I think Ethan McKenzie's just a little bit behind the 8 ball. There's always that little thing. Yeah. Oh well. And you're like. Perek comes back from pro, right? So that's bumping him. If Perek doesn't come back, McKenzie's probably on the team. And then, Michael Mises is another guy. He's coming back right away.
He's hurt. He's hurt right now with the Sharks. So maybe
I thought he's coming back, Duke.
If I missed the clarification on that, I was not very online yesterday in the afternoon. Forgive me, but maybe Steven might have some clarification.
I thought he's joining the team right now. So.
I believe it. I would for sure.
So, those are just a couple guys. And, we would love to see Ethan McKenzie represent the Oil Kings on Team Canada for sure. NHL last night, just got to run down the scores quickly. I mean, the Winnipeg Jets just can't score. They get shut out 4th time this year. They lose 1-0 in St. Louis. And the Blues, they get a performance by Joel Hofer. He's a Winnipeg guy. So Blues win that one by a score of 1-0. Panthers are starting to come on a little bit now. Winners of 3 in a row. We talked about that. They beat the Kings. That helps the Oilers. 3-2 the final there. Mammoth over the Red Wings 4-1. The Hurricanes, they just keep chugging along. They beat the Predators. Well, everyone beats the Preds 4-1. And the Devils beat the Golden Knights 2-1 in a shootout. I watched that game after the Canadian-Swedish game. And I'll tell you, both goalies were phenomenal. Again, Carter Hart had a really good game. That was his best game by far. But the Knights are coming up to Canada here. They're going to play the Oilers here on Sunday, and we'll see what happens, how this is received, because this is the first foray into Canada for Carter Hart and the Vegas Golden Knights since his signing. Coming up on the big program, as we mentioned, Stephen Ellis from the Daily Faceoff. World Junior guru. We'll get his thoughts on last night's game. We'll get his thoughts, moving forward. Again, we're a little over a week away from the opener for Canada on Boxing Day. We got Mark Spector in Beantown At 8 o'clock, Frank Saravalli follows him up from Frankly Hockey and Victory Plus TV. Tons to talk about with Frank today. The Thursday night football game has two of the very best going. The LA Rams in Seattle, first place in the NFC West, is on the line. Brady Henderson from ESPN covers the Seattle Seahawks. He'll guest with us at 9 o'clock. We are expecting Ladislav Schmid at some point around 9:30. Also, Sean Cunningham will be with us in studio. He won an auction item that we threw out there to help out the Edmonton Elks in their fundraising for Pam Monastersky and the Cancer Foundation that they've been going for many, many years. Sean was the lucky winner on that auction item. He's going to be with us in studio from about 9-ish till 11. And then at 10 o'clock, we got Ty Anderson from 98.5. The Sports Hub covers the Boston Bruins. We'll preview tonight's Bees and Oilers tilt even more so. When we come back, Stephen Ellis from the Daily Face-Off. It's the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM. So glad you're with us on a Thursday morning, pardon me. And we're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
As 2025 comes to a close, GS Construction would like to take the time and thank our crews, our partners, and our communities for another successful year of teamwork and growth. Together, we've helped keep Edmonton and the surrounding area moving by building and maintaining the underground infrastructure that keeps everything running smoothly. It's been another year of dedication, pride, and hard work the team has put in to make it all possible. To learn more about our people and our projects, visit gsconstruction.ca.
Hi, Mike here from Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. December is here. Christmas shopping, Christmas wrapping, Christmas baking, grocery shopping. What about our vehicle? Does it need tires? It's not running? No problem. We got you covered. At Northgate GM, we have a tremendous selection of newer used vehicles, winter tires at cost, and of course, service with a smile. Come in and see us today, 13215 97th Street, or visit us online at northgategm.com.
You're in Northgate country.
Across the province, Albertans are taking their shot on Play Alberta. With casino winners every hour, jackpots worth millions, and revenue that stays in the province, there's never been a better time to sign up. Right now, our listeners can score a $50 free bet when they make a minimum $50 deposit with code Gregor50. That's code Gregor50 for a $50 free bet. Start playing with your game sense today to find out if you're Alberta's next winner.
Looking for the perfect gift? Give the gift of great taste with a Loca Quality Market gift card. Redeemable at any Loca Quality Market or Loca operated restaurant. It's a treat for food lovers. Ready anytime. Grab yours today at loca.ca.
At Fountain Tire, success is a team effort. They're committed to their team members and their customers. And that means treating your vehicle like it's their own and finding solutions that suit your needs. Because whatever the road brings ahead, they're on it with you. Visit fountaintire.com today.
Just think, Kevin Karius has been covering Edmonton sports since before TikTok, Twitter, texting, and the Titanic. We may have made that last one up. Check out Karius in the mornings on Sports 1440. Your game, your station.
Heard of Uline? You know, the have-it-all in stock, ready to deliver shipping and industrial supply specialists. The company that does things for you that are unheard of, like keeping 41,000 items in stock in our own warehouses. With customer service reps on the line to get you what you need, when you need it, 24/7, 365, every time. Maybe you heard it here first. Want to hear more? Visit uline.ca. ULINE, your shipping and industrial supply specialists.
Measles is very dangerous during pregnancy, increasing the risk of many severe health-related complications. If you're planning to become pregnant, make sure you have received 2 doses of the vaccine at least 1 month before conception. Don't get measles, get immunized. Visit alberta.ca/measles to find out if you're up to date and what to do if you're not. A message from the Government of Alberta.
Portions of this hour brought to you by Nectar.io, transforming field data into boardroom insights. Nectar.io is the all-in-one solution for your fleet, safety, time tracking, and materials management needs. Nectar.io, your business made better.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
And on cue, the Duke has Canada's goal song for the World Junior Championship, which leads us into our first guest of the day. And the Puck Report, brought to you by Fountain Tire. At Fountain Tire, when we say we are road ready together, we mean it. From tires, wheels, oil changes to even vehicle repairs. Visit fountaintire.com to find out more as we welcome back Stephen Ellis from the Daily Faceoff. Morning, Stephen. You're with Kevin Karius. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 this morning. Really appreciate it.
Good morning. How are you doing, Kevin?
Doing great. You were at the game last night. What did you make of it? You only heard that goal song twice, though. What did you make of a pretty good performance by a couple of goaltenders, Stephen?
Well, I'm not going to say what I think about the goal song because it'll upset people. But I will say that, it was an okay game. I think it was definitely a pre-tournament game by all accounts. You see the goaltending there. You saw, I thought Herman Liv looked really good for Sweden, and you might recognize the name. His dad, Stefan Liv, played in the NHL, the Detroit Red Wings. It was actually one of the players unfortunately killed in the locomotive plane accident. But then you look at that Swedish team, like they weren't at full strength. They were missing some of the better defensemen. They were missing Ivor Stenberg, who could go top 5 in the draft, but Canada was missing some of their best players, and guys like Brady Martin, the local boy, he was great. You look at Gavin McKenna, I think he was as advertised. Michael Hage, the third player on that top line, was really good. There's definitely some question marks on the D core, but right now I think it's a very, very strong group.
Do you think they keep those three guys together, Hage, Martin, and McKenna?
No, I think we could see Hage and Martin stick together, but I think McKenna is almost a lock with Martone, who was one of the scratches last night, and Michael Misa, who was a late addition to the team. So I think that's going to be the top line. But like with Brady Martin was definitely a player that you could have argued maybe this wasn't going to be his year to make the team. But given just what he's done at every level, he's one of my favorite prospects in hockey for a reason. It's because he's just such a dominant force that no one knows how to contain around the net.
Yeah, well, you mentioned Michael Misa. We were just talking about him at the tail end going in to this segment, Stephen. So he's all ready to rock and roll here, arriving with the team?
I would expect we'll see them in that game on Saturday when they play Sweden again. And then after that, they'll have those final cuts, and then the full team should be ready to go against Denmark, which I don't expect on December 23rd. I don't expect that to be a very competitive hockey game.
Likely not. Stephen Ellis from the Daily Faceoff, our guest on the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440. Ethan McKenzie played last night. I played quite well, I thought. Where are his chances to make this team, though, with a very, very well-rounded and deep defense, Stephen?
I think I wouldn't call him a lock right now, but the way they've been using him in camp, I think they really like what they see from him. He played on the penalty kill a couple times yesterday. He even saw a couple seconds in the power play. I thought he's not a flashy player, but what he does is he breaks up plays. He does what a defenseman is supposed to do, which is when the puck gets in that zone, he's going to get in your way and prevent the puck from getting closer to the net. And I felt like he did a really good job last night, and he was one of my standouts. So I think that he is going to be on this team, probably in a third pair role. I wouldn't even be surprised if he was your 8th defenseman, a guy that's not played unless there's an injury or something like that. But I think in general, he has shown enough in the couple days of camp, plus that exhibition game last night, that I think he's going to be there.
I think we asked you last time, that you were on, Stephen, about Ethan McKenzie, and we had some other guys on, close to the situation here. And just the fact that he wasn't drafted last year like a 7th-round flyer, it's sort of befuddling. And then a lot of people said, well, he had a growth spurt over the summer where he popped up a couple of inches. So, I mean, that has to come in play for him as well. What about Braden Coots, another local guy?
I think it was actually just a difficult game for his line. And I think for him, I like that we got to see him on the power play. I felt like that was where he was most effective. It seemed like he was just really good in open space, but he is one of those players that I would look at as it's definitely not a lock for him to make this team, because they are going to make 2 cuts as of right now. And if they get Berkeley Catton, which it seems like there's still some belief it could happen, but we'll have to see because he is currently injured. I think that could hurt his chances of making the team if Catton's there. But if not, I still think he should make it because he's got a lot of energy. He loves being around the net. And while I don't think he'll be a power play player, I think in games where you probably could save someone like McKenna, and you don't need to put your best players out on the power play in a game like Denmark, like that's where he could go out there and be a really good impact player. So I personally would still bring him there. I just know last night was not his best game.
Yeah, I mean, and again, it's just like the Olympic team, is it not? There's going to be great players that don't go, and we will be second guessing what happens if things are not successful. Stephen Ellis from the Daily Faceoff, our guest on the Kevin Karius Show. What else struck you last night? Just to be in there and having eyeballs on it, front row center.
Well, first off, Kitchener, unbelievable hockey town. Unbelievable. I was trying to get down to take some pictures during warmups, and that was an adventure on its own. But I think overall of that team, it was just because those lines for the most part were more just like let's give some of these guys who were more of these non-locks, like let's see what they could do. And I think two guys that I noticed on defense that had a bit more of a difficult night were Jackson Smith and Keaton Verhoff. And I think with Smith, it felt like just a lot of giveaways. It was just I've seen a lot of good hockey from him. It just didn't feel like we were getting that from him. And then Verhoff, it just the way that he was deployed was interesting because I believe he was the only defenseman on that team that didn't see any power play or penalty kill time. And we saw a couple of times where his defense partner, Kashawn Aitchison, would go out with someone completely different. And we'd see Verhoff go 4 or 5 shifts without actually getting back on the ice. So it felt like just weird deployment by him. But I know very likely those are the two guys they're kind of trying to decide right now. I think Jackson Smith, there's more left-handed defensemen than right-handed defensemen, and I think that could hurt Jackson Smith's chance of making the team because he would be just kind of an extra left-handed guy when they could keep Verhoff. But it does feel like the way they've kind of treated Verhoff's development in camp that he's definitely one of the guys on the outside looking in.
Do you think, Stephen, that the coaching staff is taking these games so early as well? Just trying to maybe just find a little bit of chemistry, something that they're going to go, hey, remember that shift back on, even on the Wednesday night in Kitchener, that we can look forward and maybe say there's something there. Maybe we can expand on that.
Yeah, 100%. I think you look at last year, and obviously that was a disappointing tournament for the team, but they were dominating teams in the pre-tournament. And guys like Easton Cowan and Cal Ritchie were just putting pucks in the net like it was nothing. And then when the tournament began, it didn't happen. And I think the big issue with that team was they were not trying things on the fly. And I do feel like that's something that Dale Hunter and Gardner McDougall, the coaching staff, they're going to be very good at. I think you look at a guy like Sam O'Reilly, a former Oilers prospect, where he's one of the best centers in the OHL, just like a near 60% face-off percentage. But then you watch him last night, and he pretty much only played wing except for I think 1 or 2 D zone plays. And I think with him, he's probably gonna be more of a penalty kill guy. But the fact that they can rely on so many different guys to play different roles on this team, I think makes it a very versatile group and something that if they do need to try something in a game like Czechia on the first night or Finland in the final round robin, or when they go to the playoff round, I think that's something where you can look at this and say, yeah, okay, well, we're trying things, and we know we can be confident in these different decisions.
Stephen Ellis from the Daily Faceoff, our guest on Sports 1440. Zane Parekh, what did you make of his game last night? Had a bit of a block in the last minute there when it was 6-on-5. But and how much do you think they're going to be leaning on him?
I think a lot. I think he's definitely going to be on the power play. I think he's going to be that power play quarterback they've been looking for. And I also think last night, it was still kind of an adjustment period for him. And I know from talking to players who've gone from the NHL back to junior hockey, it's not easy because you likely can't rely on your teammates in the same way you can rely on your NHL veteran defense partner. You can't go out there and you're more of a leader in this case as opposed to being one of those guys that is looking to everyone else to be a leader. So I think of Parekh also having that injury, I think we didn't see him at as 100% potential, but as the game wore on, I did think he looked really good. I thought his skating looked solid. He was very good at protecting the puck. And there were a couple plays where he was the first guy in chasing after the puck. So I just, there's so much I love about his game. He's so much fun. And I think this is a tournament where he's going to be able to shine.
You had an article, Stephen, on the Daily Faceoff regarding Harrison Brunicky, coming in from Pittsburgh and that organization. What kind of role, what kind of impact do you think he's going to have in this tournament?
I think he's going to be probably on that second pair on the right side. I think with him, it's going to be out there just eating a lot of minutes. He could do a lot of different things. He can kill penalties. He can shut guys down. And I think from talking to him, like he's been able to lean on guys like Chris Letang, Sidney Crosby, Evgeny Malkin in Pittsburgh, and those are pretty solid leaders, I'd say. And I think having that experience has been good for him. And coming back at this, it's just getting and playing a lot of minutes because he played so many minutes in the WHL last year. Like that was his big thing. But then you see him in the NHL, he's playing 8, 9, 10 minutes a game and only played 9 NHL games. So I think we could see him go back to the WHL when this is all over. I wouldn't be surprised at this point. But I think with what he's been able to, like what I've seen from him at camp and what I expect to see him going forward is a guy that's just in the way. Just you're gonna have to try extra hard to go out there and beat him. He's huge.
Yeah, big guy, rangy. He's a rangy guy, and I'm like you. I think for his development, you would say too that it's more beneficial for him, maybe even right after this tournament, to go back to Kamloops.
I always prioritize ice time. I think you can benefit a lot from coaching or from getting good NHL coaching and listening to guys who've been through it and stuff like that. But in the end, you got to play, because if you're just out there antsy and you're only playing a couple minutes a night when you've played so many minutes, like that could be really difficult for a player's confidence. And I think he's had this really good experience. I don't think anyone thought he'd be in the NHL for the full season. He started really well in camp. He looked pretty good in his first few NHL games, but then he lost his ice time. He just wasn't playing as well. Going to the WHL could be a perfect opportunity for him to play 28, 30 minutes a night.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if you noticed anything with Dale Hunter on the bench last night, and even the coaching staff for that matter, Stephen, because, I sort of watched it a little closer than even some of the players, it seemed. Because I wanted to see how the bench management was. And it's funny because it's the first game for the coaches too. They're looking up and down the bench and going, okay, well, who do I got here? And I'm betting even as like you'd have said, even sometimes last night with a guy like Keaton Verhoff, maybe he just got left out of the mix because, you're looking down the bench and you're not exactly sure who you have yet here either.
Well, that's the thing. If the two NHL defensemen didn't come down, like Keaton Verhoff would have been the undisputed number one right-handed defenseman on that team. And I think it's just kind of weird how that's worked out for him. But I think overall, it's, you're looking out there. Like Michael Hage was a guy that I thought looked really good yesterday, had a couple points. He was really good on that top line. And when you had the power play and he was the one guy on that line that wasn't there, it's like, well, given this is not going to be what the top power play line is, I know you like Cole Reshny, but why not try Michael Hage here, because things have been working. You're trying to extend the lead here, so that was kind of interesting. But overall, it's like, I watching a Dale Hunter practice is something you just kind of have to see in person, because those players have no chance to breathe. Like they're out there working their tails off the whole time. It's when they say, "Oh yeah, practice is 11 till 1." No, it's not. It's like 1:30. They're going on for the whole time. But then they've also done some things to kind of just lighten up, have some fun. Like instead of going hard, and then just maybe ending with some fun, like they do a shootout in the middle just to kind of like loosen everybody, and then they go back to doing drills. And I feel like the team really loves them. Like this is, you look at how last year went, and I think they said, okay, we need a coach who's going to go out there and put some discipline in these players and make sure things work. And I think Dale Hunter, I'm excited to see what he does throughout the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, he's such an intense guy, but he's also sort of collected as well. I always remember Dale Hunter, the player, more so than the coach, just because, we don't watch as many games with him behind the bench in the OHL compared to the WHL here. But, the fiery guy, but he's maybe, has he harnessed that behind the bench? Would you say a little bit more, Stephen?
It's funny because it'll be interesting. I'll expect to still see a bit more fire in him, but like we've seen that in London. But then you look at Gardner McDougall on the bench, and he's got one of the greatest mustaches in hockey. Like this is a guy that if he wanted to be an NHL coach, an NHL team would definitely hire him, but he's been just so happy doing whatever he's done. Like he's won like something like 20 championships between U Sports and the Q. Like he's just unbelievable. And I think they kind of do a good job of, like, they're two brilliant hockey minds, but you know that Hunter could be more of the fiery guy, the guy that everyone listens to. But then McDougall's the one that just like the calm voice in the room they really need to kind of offset things. I think that's a really good duo there.
Just with this tournament, and when first of all, when are you going to make your way down to St. Paul, Minnesota, Minneapolis? And if you have a dark horse, everyone knows it's Canada, US, Sweden, and, Finland's there too. But have you got a dark horse that, out of those other countries, Stephen?
Well, I'm flying at 6 a.m. on December 26th, so I'm really hoping there's no flight delays. Or actually, incorrect. I'm really hoping there's a flight delay. But I know about it a day in advance. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I think, I'd say Canada is definitely the clear favorite here. Sweden is probably number 2, and if you look at that game and saw that Canada was the better team, yep. But Sweden was missing like their top power play guy, one of their top defensemen. They were missing some key parts of that team too. I think Finland, it's going to be a rough year. USA, it's going to be a down year. Czechia is the team where you're looking at, and they have like 11 WHL players on their team. So clearly there's a pipeline. If you want to be on the Czech World Junior team, you got to go to the WHL. Like 10 years ago, that program essentially refused to pick any player that left the Czech hockey program to go play in the CHL. And now I think it's something like close to like almost 20 players from the CHL in general. So Czechs are good. I think if you're looking for kind of a fun team to watch, look for Slovakia. I don't expect them to do that well, but they have 19 players that can come back next year. So they're trying to build something here.
Well, as you know, Ladislav Schmid is our co-host on Thursdays. He'll be in here in a couple hours, Stephen, and he was assistant coach for Czech last year, so he knows all about these guys. And you're right about that bit of a pipeline for the players coming here from the Western Hockey League and then moving on to the Czech, whether it be the under-18 team, which Laddie's worked with as well, or the junior team for sure. So, as always, Stephen, thanks so much for teeing this up. Have a wonderful holiday season. Merry Christmas. Safe travels to St. Paul, Minnesota. And we'll talk to you over the course of the tournament as well. Take care, man.
Sounds good. Thanks so much.
Stephen Ellis from the Daily Faceoff and our Puck Report brought to you by Fountain Tire. And again, at Fountain Tire, we focus on your vehicle. It's from tires to oil changes to vehicle repairs. Check it out at fountaintire.com to book your appointment today. Yeah, when you think about Keaton Vierhoff, Fort Saskatchewan product, and you have two guys that come back in Brunicky and Perek. So two guys that come back from the pro angle that are right shot defensemen. And Vierhoff is going to be drafted in the top 3 for sure next year. So, it's just the fact that he is 1 year younger than these guys. It's that simple. Next year at the World Juniors, Keaton Vierhoff could very likely be the number 1 right-hand shot defenseman on the team. But I think there's a place for him on this team, and he's a hell of a young player, and he's big, he's rangy. But it's funny, when you look at Brunicky, he's got those same traits, the same qualities. Perek isn't as big as either of the guys and more slighter, but can obviously move the puck, and they'll be looking for big things from Perek as well. When we come back, we'll get to some of your texts, 833-401-1440. It's the Kevin Carey Show with the Duke of Delburne. Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. So glad you're with us on a Thursday morning. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Ready for a silly hockey fans. Your partner in power just skated onto the ice.
EWEL.ca, the new e-commerce website for electrical wholesalers Edmonton, is ready for the power play 24/7, 365.
UL skates to where the puck will be in 5 years. Now that's forward thinking.
Killer selection, slamming products from the best brands, and legendary service.
Don't sit on the bench. Get your account today at EWEL.ca and win that project.
Plug into your partner in power. Get an EWEL.ca account today.
He's a winner.
Sweet.
She's a winner too.
Right.
Everyone's a winner during Wish and Win at Wolf GMC Buick. Every single customer is guaranteed at least a $500 bonus with a chance to save up to $25,000 towards a new GMC or Buick. At Wolf GMC Buick, we also have 0% financing up to 84 months on most of our popular SUVs and trucks. And we're clearing out remaining 25s, including cash discounts up to $10,000 on a great selection of Sierra HDs. 90 seconds east of the Henday. Wolf GMC Buick, where everyone wins.
Top quality flooring, locally owned, and Canadian products from Beaulieu. Yeah, that's CFI.
CFI what?
No, CFI, Custom Floors, Inc.
From free estimate to professional installation, contact Custom Floors Inc. at customfloorsinc.ca.
At Fountain Tire, success is a team effort. They're committed to their team members and their customers. And that means treating your vehicle like it's their own and finding solutions that suit your needs. Because whatever the road brings ahead, they're on it with you. Visit fountaintire.com today.
This hockey season, before every game, check out the pregame show with Andrew Walker on Sports 1440. It's brought to you by Titan Supply, your only source for rigging, lifting, and hauling products. Visit titansupply.ca.
Boxing Week blowout starts early at the Brick. Find real Boxing Day prices early and beat the rush on the 26th. Score the best deals on electronics and appliances. Plus, save up to $1,000 off sectionals. Buy more, save more. Up to 25% off bedroom and dining. Up to 40% off mattresses. And up to $500 off big screen TVs. Don't wait for the crowds. Shop the Brick's Boxing Week Early Access event. Some exclusions apply. The Brick, saving you more.
Ho, ho, ho! 'Tis the season to find the perfect gift at the perfect price at Leduc Goldsmiths.
The annual Christmas sale is on now with 10 to 25% off all in-store products. All natural and lab-created diamond engagement rings up to 25% off with a wide selection available. You'll have no trouble finding the right piece. The team at Leduc Goldsmiths have years of expertise to help find what you need. Leduc Goldsmiths on Main Street, Leduc. Leduc's Jewelry Store. Family owned and operated for over 30 years.
Canada's own Crave is soaring to new heights and is now bigger and better than ever. Crave has added over 10,000 new hours of amazing content, including the biggest live events.
And the Oscar goes to?
Select live sports like golf and NASCAR. And even news.
We have exclusive details tonight.
Plus, hit shows and movies from 18 leading TV channels. And all at the same price. Crave, bigger, better, endlessly entertaining.
The Karius Show, breaking down Edmonton's favorite teams, even though his favorite Junior A hockey team is the Yorkton Terriers. Thanks for checking in with Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 742 in Edmonton. The Duke of Delburne's finally getting into the Christmas spirit a little bit more. As I was just saying to the Duke during the break, I was crawling into the old fart sack last night, 10 bells, turning on the TV to catch the last part of that game. I looked through the old TV listings, and it's the Bryan Adams Christmas special. So I turned it over, Duke, and I watched a couple of songs. It was more of a impromptu gathering with some musicians, and there was a couple nice songs. That dude from the Bare Naked Ladies was there. Not the guy with the glasses, the other guy. You know,
ask me to name any member of the Bare Naked Ladies, and I would come up with a big fat zero burger for you. I know Bare Naked Ladies. I do not know the names of any of the band members.
Still one of the best names ever for.
It's a great band name. Yeah, BNL, as their real fans know them.
As the real fans. We had a couple texts already this morning about the goal song for Team Canada. Obviously, Stephen Ellis doesn't like it. And it is Courage by the Tragically Hip. Coach Vic says, I have no idea what the fascination is with the hip. It's a garbage goal song. No tempo, no beat. No real oomph. It's boring. Just my personal opinion from Coach Vic. Now, the song "Hey Baby" was been probably the most popular one. I know it was on a couple of Team Canada songs.
That's right. Yeah, that's probably the more popular one of recent memory. The sea shanty "Heave Away" was very popular when it was on the East Coast. The tournament was on the East Coast.
When did the goal song come into play?
Good question. Wow. Really good question. Because now it's something that I think a lot of the tournament fans look forward to every year. They're like, all right, what are they going to pick? I personally really liked Can't Stop by the Peppers. And I know that's you're a huge Peppers guy.
What year was that?
That's a couple years ago. I think maybe sandwiched in between the Hey Baby years or just shortly after. They kind of all blend together, if I'm being very frank with you. But yeah, because it's just like that opening riff of that song, right? That it's all time. Talk about tempo and upbeatness. Yeah, that one just the start of that song just gets me fired up.
Josh Fenwick, about the Canadian goal song. And I know this is big with you, obviously. Big with you. Are you in approval? Do you not like it? Would you have a goal song? Maybe our listeners can send in, what goal song would you like to hear? I don't know. To me, it's not that big of a deal. And I get sick of it, to be honest with you.
Because they score so many.
Well, they used to, not as much anymore. And they used to play, Kazakhstan, and then they'd stop playing it, actually, right?
Yeah. You want the truth and the full truth about my thoughts on the goal song? Never heard Courage by the Tragically Hip.
My God.
If you just because I couldn't just hear it either because we can't play it on YouTube.
Okay.
And that's where my sound comes from.
You've never heard of it.
I've heard of it. Like, I know the hip, but like if you started playing a hip song, I'd be like, oh, is that Wheat Kings?
Okay. Well, okay, so I'm just trying to think of a better...
And so there are some people that would take what Josh just said as essentially treason because they treat the Tragically Hip like royalty. And listen, they're musicians. It's music. It's all subjective. Some people like it, some don't. As that text from Coach Vic said, clearly not a huge Tragically Hip fan. It doesn't really get this infatuation with them across the country.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sort of in the same boat. I like a lot of their stuff, but I don't put them on this pedestal because I didn't grow up with them ingrained as part of my identity like so many others have, right? Like for me, growing up, it was country music radio and nothing else. I did not hear any Tragically Hip until I was essentially already an adult.
Paul says, how about Smokin' by Boston? That's got something,
So here's the, how about this for you, Kev? I just did a quick Google search to see if I could find a full list of Team Canada goal songs.
Nothing?
So, well, yeah, I don't have the years attached to them, but there's a Spotify playlist titled Team Canada's World Junior Goal Songs. And so Heave Away by the Fables, that was obviously the one I was just talking about when the tournament was out in the Maritimes. Hey Baby, couple times. Song 2 by Blur, I think was a popular. Don't Stop the Party, very popular one. Chelsea Dagger, Jump by Criss Cross, Weed and Boys, Loud, Feeling Good by the Sheepdogs, and Let Me Clear My Throat by DJ Cool. They don't have Can't Stop on here, which I know was definitely one of them a couple of years ago,
but Justin says, fellas, how about something by Anne Murray? Could you imagine?
Snowbird.
Could I have this dance? Slurpy Sean says the best goal song is the Hawk song, Blackhawks.
Chelsea Dagger.
That's Chelsea Dagger. Noel Rinsky says, KK, get control of your team. This is blasphemy. Talking about Fenwick never hearing Courage.
So I'm seeing, I think 2014 was the first year.
2014, eh?
Or maybe this is just a Reddit thread. It says this is the first one he can remember was 2014 was Song 2 by Blur.
I know when Sam Steele played in the World Juniors, it was Hey Baby. So,
Hey Baby 2018 and Winter 2022.
Mm-hmm.
And then because there was also the Summer 2022, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Winter 2018 and Winter 2022 is Hey Baby.
Yeah.
And 2022 Summer was Can't Stop by the Chili Peppers.
Kent McKenzie says in Delburne in the 90s, if you got caught listening to rock and roll, you had to leave town.
Yeah, well, they burn you at the stake, probably.
He said tarred and feathered, Duke.
The town square, most likely. But yeah, it was quite the awakening for me as I got into my junior high teenage years, and I got my first iPod with access to iTunes, and I could explore the world of music a little more freely. Boy, it changed my life.
That's funny. 833-401-1440. A lot of, again, we bring up the hip, and it's so polarizing, is it not?
It really
People
is.
either love them or they hate them. Some people say they're like the liberals in Ontario, and they're cottage country music. Kim says, I grew up with the hip. They're mediocre and bland. It goes on and on. Had a text earlier, Duke, that I wanted to get to, and I can't remember who it was from regarding. Here it is. Perplexed Oiler fan. Talking about Trent Frederick, because I said for tonight's Boston game, if the Bruins are going to come out and they're going to be banging, the Bruins have a big, strong team. And I mean, Nikita Zadorov is a monster on defense. And I said this off the top of the show. If he's going to be searching, he's going to be hunting. And when he does that, a guy that has to get involved, and I'm not saying he can totally deter it, but he's got to get in Zadorov's face, and he's got to get involved, and that's Trent Frederick. Perplexed Oiler fan says, I'm in full belief Frederick is still fighting his ankle sprain. He says those sprains take 1 to 2 years minimum. I can't see it being 2 years POF here. I'm not sure it's even been a year, and it hasn't. He'll get better. Give him more time. His game isn't with his hands. It's his legs, ability to forecheck and hit. Well, he's still not getting in. And if you're saying that it's all about this high ankle sprain, I just don't know. Because, he had entire summer off. He never played from the deadline on. Barely played in the playoffs. Wasn't effective. If it is still bothering him, then right now they got to nip this in the bud. And if you think it takes 2 years for a high ankle sprain to heal, then he's got to be going on LTIR, and they have to figure that out. Because if he's not going on LTIR, once Kapanen comes back, he's going in the press box. I mean, with Roslovic coming back, there's still only one guy coming out. With Roslovic and Kapanen coming back, 2 guys are coming out, and Frederick, in all likelihood, along with Mangiapane, between those 2 guys, someone's coming out. 833-401-1440. Like the text, Perplexed Oiler fan. Brad says, I'm not worried about Freddie. In 4 years' time, he'll be making league minimum. You know what, Duke? Your buddy Nails, this isn't correct. He's a Delburne guy. He just texted in. Grew up on George Strait and AC/DC and everything in between. How come he had AC/DC?
I guess Cousin Nail's a bit of a rebel cause growing up. But listen, I mean, it's not like there wasn't rock and roll radio, and like Red Deer has all these stations, and I'm sure they did even back going back many, many years. So
we just got a text in from SKS, Sean Smith, our beloved sales guy here at Stingray.
What do you call him again? From the TV show?
Oh, Herb Tarlick.
Herb Tarlick.
Yeah, he looks exactly like Herb
Those
Tarlick.
great jackets, those plaid jackets.
And then he came in with a sweater the other day. Did you see how bad that sweater was?
I did not.
Plus, it was like it's like Tara, his wife, shrunk it in the laundry. Holy cow. Come on, SKS. He wants Shoot the Thrill by AC/DC. Well, maybe that could be Spec's song here, too, coming up. But I'll tell you what, SKS has nowhere, not a leg to stand on here, Duke, because he's in charge of the dressing room tunes for the Critters. And they're terrible.
Usually pretty
They're
suspect,
terrible.
I'll be honest.
They are awful.
I think he just downloads whatever they played on K97 that day and puts them in the same order and drops them in there. Like, there are a couple great classics mixed in, but then it's every second or third song, you're kind of like, really? Really, Sean? This is what you want to play in the dressing room? Try and get the lads fired up? I don't know. Might be on the hot seat on terms, but he brings the speakers, so that naturally gives him control.
Yeah. When we went out to Castor, I went up to the front of the bus, and he's just snoring like a banshee.
On the way there, on the way home?
Both. Like, mostly on the way back. I just went up.
And that's when he brought his wife for date night, and there he is just sawing logs in the front seat.
What a date night, huh?
Come for a 2.5-hour bus ride with the Critters.
And he'll snore beside you for 2 hours of it.
But think about it. That's just smart by Sean. It's date night, and it includes, he gets 2 meals for his lovely wife. and he doesn't have to shell out for either of them. Well, although she did bring Jello shots for the bus, that was pretty clutch.
That
was nice.
Very nice.
I had a couple.
Yeah, well,
dozen.
Yeah, of course you did. When haven't you had a couple dozen?
Well, I might as well indulge if it's provided.
Well, you play better when you have a couple.
You got to get lubed up a little bit, like get your muscles loose. Better, it's a better injury prevention.
Do you know this team that we're playing tonight in Redwater?
I didn't actually see in the email if it said who we were going up against.
I'm a little concerned because I've looked in a lot of them, and sometimes it said like the fire department, and they can only draw so many guys in and things like that.
Yeah.
I think this was the whole community foundation.
I'd believe it.
And it could be a little alarming, could be concerning.
We might be versus just, community members. That's it.
It'd be a tough night in old Redwater tonight for the CFCW Critters. Coming up at the top of the hour, we got Mark Spector from Rogers Sportsnet. He'll be ponied by Frank Saravalli from Frankly Hockey and Victory Plus TV. We got Brady Henderson from ESPN, covers the Seattle Seahawks, the Thursday nighter between the Seahawks and the Rams. Ladislav Schmid will check in around 9:30, and then we got Ty Anderson from 98.5, the Sports Hub, covers the Boston Bruins, and that's our game of the day for St. Albert Dodge. The Bruins and the Oilers tonight from Beantown, 5 o'clock puck drop. The Duke has to get the stream going on the bus again, and will be right when we leave. The old the bus slot at Royal Pizza by Canadian Tire there. Before all that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by Nectar.io. Learn more about how we can help your business automate processes, streamline operations, and save money at Nectar.io. That is Nectar.io, your business made better. Here is the Duke.
This is Sports 1440 update.
Handful of games across the NHL last night. The Panthers beat the Kings 3-2. Mammoth topped the Red Wings 4-1. Lone goal scorer Justin Falk as the Blues blanked the Jets 1-0. Hurricanes over the Predators 4-1. And the Devils, they get past the Golden Knights 2-1 in a shootout. Over in the PWHL, Seattle beat Ottawa 4-1. Boston pitching a shutout in New York, topping the Sirens 2-0. And Montreal, Marie-Philippe Poulin with the winner in the shootout 2-1 over Toronto. Just 2 games on the hardwood. The Bulls beating Cleveland 127-111, and the Grizzlies, they get past Minnesota 116-110. Coming up in hour 2 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by Sportsnet's Mark Spector and Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440 in West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin. CKJR is a Stingray radio station.
Download the free radio player app and listen wherever you go.
Hold up. Are you pulling my beard? Booster Juice has 2 new booster balls for the holidays this year.
That's right, Santa. The Eggnog Booster Ball and Caramel Pecan Pie Booster Ball are 2 new flavors to put some extra jingle in your step. So are you a pie guy, Santa, or a nog guy?
Both!
Good call. That's extra jolly. Happy holidays from your friends at Booster Juice. Canadian born, blending since 1999.
Whether you're a craft beer connoisseur or more of a wine aficionado, there's always something new to discover at Sherbrooke Liquor, a unique family-owned independent liquor store. The selection? Incredible. The non-alcohol section is also very impressive. Sherbrooke Liquor, expert, knowledgeable staff with a passion for unique finds. More than just a liquor store, we're a community. Alberta's best, the one and only Sherbrooke Liquor. Wine, spirits, and oodles of beer. Visit SherbrookeLiquor.com.
The Hockey Super League is proud to launch its 9th season, delivering independent, borderless hockey. This year, over 125 teams will compete across Alberta, Saskatchewan, and for the first time ever, Colorado, USA, with showcase style action, cross-province rivalries, and a strong commitment to player development. The HSL is the premier destination for families seeking balance and athletes chasing the next level. The Hockey Super League. Hockey without limits. For athletes born in 2013 to 2018, visit hockeysuperleague.com to learn more.
I'm Saxon, and this is my little sister Goldie. I'm Goldie, and this is my little sister Saxon. Wait a minute. I'm the big sister around here.
And I'm Rick Showers from Noble RV, and these are my granddaughters. They like to help with the holiday commercials. It's sort of a tradition in our family. And since they moved from Australia to Nashville, we get to see them more than ever.
It's nice to live in the same hemisphere with Grandma and Papa.
That's right, Saxon. And at No Bull, the holidays are all about family. And really, that's what camping is all about, too.
Maybe I should come work for you at your store, Papa. I can make the Goldie cakes.
Maybe in a few years.
Papa says used RVs are way better than new RVs.
That's right, Saxon. You learn quickly. So what do you have to say to all the people listening on the radio?
Happy Christmas to everyone in Canada.
And that's No Bull. NoBullRV.ca.
Just in time for the morning skate. This is the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 8 o'clock in Edmonton. Chilly morning, and it's going to get colder as the week and weekend progresses here in the City of Champions. Time now for On the Mark, brought to you by Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. If you have a new vehicle on your Christmas wish list this year, Northgate Chevrolet is the place for you, and even Mikey Lowe can deliver it. Just like Santa Claus. He is Santa Claus, man. Best of all, there's no lineups like you find right here in the mall that has it all. NorthgateGM.com as we welcome in Mark Spector from Rogers Sportsnet, the Beast of Beantown. How are you this morning?
Doing pretty well. It's not so cold here. It's only about 1 degree, but sounds like it's cold back home. Getting some snow too.
Yeah, we had a major dump yesterday, Spec, not just in Edmonton, but all the way right through to Calgary and then even into Saskatchewan. I mean, basically Alberta and Saskatchewan, they didn't recommend driving anywhere in those two provinces. So it was that
Good.
bad.
So big time to take the sleds out for Christmas. Is that what we're saying?
Oh yeah, you can. There'll be a lot of sleds out for sure. There's tons and tons of snow, and I mean, I think a lot of people were shoveling a couple times yesterday. You'll be snowed in at the cabin, Spec, for sure.
Yeah, well, that's part of the joys of life, being a Northern Albertan, my friend.
Are you going to go to the cabin over Christmas?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Spend some time out there. Got kids in Spruce, and for sure enjoy some time out there. Hopefully it warms up over Christmas. The guy can get maybe a little time out in the lake, and why not, man?
I don't think did you chop enough wood though?
Oh, I got lots of wood. I don't even have an indoor fireplace there, so I don't need much wood. I
Oh,
don't burn wood to stay warm, but we'll have a winter fire if the weather's nice. Come on, man.
you don't have an indoor fireplace there.
Do not have an indoor fireplace, just a normal furnace like everybody else.
Wow. I thought you might have a fireplace there, Spec.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. So emotional, such an emotional night on Tuesday. Sometimes you can have a letdown going into another game, but I think it's a good thing that it's in Boston because the Bruins are going to get you involved. They're big, they're bad, they're a strong team, they like hitting. Maybe that gets the Oilers going tonight.
Yeah, I thought there was for sure an emotional letdown in Montreal after the big Toronto game.
Yeah.
And I don't think Edmonton played bad. They just nothing worked. Like their execution was poor. They had jump. They tried to play fast, but so you come to Boston and you're right. They're a day removed. They had a day off yesterday to chill out, and I'm sure some guys walked around Boston a bit and do whatever players do here. But I think the Bruins get your attention, Kev. You get one trip a year into Boston for one. A guy like Trent Fredericks coming back to a town for the first. Is it his first time back here as an Oiler? It's got to be, right?
Yes,
got to be. So there's some of that. He'll put some money on the board, juice things up a little bit. They've got a road trip where they've won 2 out of 3 so far.
Right.
And, this is the difference between an okay road trip and a really good one here. You get up 3-1, then you kind of guarantee yourself a pretty good shot getting into Minnesota. So all those things, I'm not promising you they win tonight, but I think I'll bet you get a pretty good version of the Oilers tonight.
Well, I brought up Trent Frederick extensively off the top of the show here, Spec, because I used the, and it happened a game prior when they needed a spark against Columbus, and he engaged Matthew Olivier. Tonight, you just know that a guy like Nikita Zadorov, who is big and strong and tough and likes to hit guys and doesn't care if your head's down wherever you are. He wants to run you through the boards, and the Oilers know this from all the games that he played out west here. So
Yep.
I think Trent Frederick has to be a guy that says, I'm not going to let that happen tonight.
Yeah, it would be, I guess what I'd say to you is Trent Frederick, I agree with you. He's got to find a role here. He's got to find something he does, and I mean, it's not 1978 anymore. I don't see him becoming a guy that fights every third game. Like, I just don't. Those days are over. A night like this, if Zadorov is pushing people around, sure, okay, be the guy. Be the guy that stands up for your teammates. I'm good with that. But big picture, I can't think of a single thing that Trent Frederick does that everybody else doesn't do too better. He doesn't score. They got better checkers. They got better penalty killers. He's not a power play guy. Podkolzin surpassed him as a hitter. I don't know. I'm just, if I'm coaching Trent Frederick, I'm saying get a hold of something that you're better at than everyone else and amplify it, man.
Well, think about it, Spec. I mean, if you look at his resume this year, and if you think of everything that he's done, the only thing he's done that no one else on this team likely wouldn't do, maybe the exception would be Nurse, is go after Matthew Olivier. And that's it in 30 plus games.
Yeah, right. And it was, I would say, good intentioned and probably not a great idea. That scrap. Yeah. But you know what? You can't ever hold it against a guy who goes after a big, tough fella like Olivier. Like, my hat is off to whoever that player is. If it's Frederick, great. But okay, so that's a moment in time, man. It's one game against Columbus. There's got to be more, right? It's got to be more, Kevin. Yeah, so that's why I say to you that like having a big scrap once in a while, I mean, that has to happen organically. You're not going to look at a guy like Rempe who kind of came in the league in New York and thought, I'm just going to fight every night. And it doesn't work that way. You can't play. You get concussed. Like that, those days are over. You can't be that guy. You got to find other ways to impact the game, earn your money, help your teammates, make your team better. It's going to be by standing up the odd time against an Olivier or a Zadorov or someone who's pushing a guy around. Sure. But there's not enough of those opportunities to make a living at that for Trent Frederick. He's got to find other things he can do that helps his team win.
Yeah, Mark Spector with us on Sports 1440. Hey, when you watch the Bruins tonight, keep an eye on Morgan Geekie, because again, this is a guy that, I'm not saying he's come out of nowhere, Spec, but he's come out of nowhere since he got to Boston, because ever since he became a Bruin, for some reason, he's found a scoring touch. And right now he's got 24 goals. He had 33 last year. He's going to surpass that last year's mark. So I'm just wondering what you think about him going into this one.
Well, he's certainly found a guy with pasta, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. He's certainly found a guy to play with Pasternak. I mean, right. He's emerged. I don't know. You tell me what happens. I'm looking at his hockey DB profile. He goes from a guy that scores 7 goals in 21-22. He scores 9 the next year. He scores 17 in Boston when he gets there. And then the last 2 seasons, he goes 33 goals last year, and he's on pace for like 60 this year.
Yeah. He's going to get 40.
You sure think he'll get 40. Sure. Yeah. So, it's kind of one of those goofy stat lines. He's got 24 goals and 13 assists. That guy, that isn't sustainable. All right. Mm-hmm. That guy doesn't usually, that's a little bit of a, who was Mr. October? Brian Savage. There's a little Brian Savage in there for me, but you can't crap on 24 goals, man, at this stage of the year. It's going in for this guy.
Yeah, there was an old LA King in the playoffs too. I can't remember what is. All of a sudden he started scoring in the playoffs with no assists.
Chris Kontos.
And there was one other guy too, I think, in LA. Man, oh man. But he's off to a fabulous start again. He's on the bubble for Team Canada, for Pete's sake, Spec.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not sure that, I don't see it.
Yeah.
Like, to me, he's obviously got an excellent connection with David Pastrnak going here, and good for the Bruins and good for him. Like, I don't want to downgrade him, but does that you just snap your fingers and put him with another centerman in Milano, a Canadian guy, and he's just going to keep on scoring? I wonder. I'm not sure about that.
It's funny again. We always talk about the Oilers' bottom six. We talk about many teams' bottom six. Look at, the Winnipeg Jets. They don't even have a bottom six. They got a bottom nine. They have one line that scores. Boston's a little different. They have that top line, as you mentioned, with Pasternak and Geeky, and then it's spread out a little bit from there. And it looks like Victor Arvidsson's found another home because he's way ahead of his totals as well. So they spread it out more so in their bottom nine, Spec.
Yeah, Victor's got 7 goals and 14 points here in 25 games. So he's basically on pace for 45 points, which is better than last year. He didn't have a great year last year at Edmonton. There's no doubt about that. They do. Like, they kind of got – listen, let's start with this. I didn't think Boston was even a playoff team this year. Okay. I feel like Boston and Pittsburgh are the same team in that they've both been on top for so long. They've both been really good for so long. They've been winning playoff series for so long. I think it's certainly Pittsburgh's time now to start to taste the bottom of the ladder a little more, bottom of the standings. And I think Boston's the same team. I don't see guys like, obviously Geeky comes out of nowhere, for sure. Pastrnak is still really good. He's only 29. That's fine. But I don't love the rest of their team. I'm going to tell you, I don't look at the rest of their team and think, oh boy, these guys are awesome. But hey, they're right at the top, near the top of their division here. They're in the Atlantic, right? They're right near the top, and they've been there for a while. And I'm happy to say I'm wrong if they can keep this up. But I don't see a group here that, when I'm looking at their roster with Arvidsson and guys like, Charlie McAvoy's a good player. Elias Lindholm's okay. He's a second line center. He's all right. Pavel Zacha's a nice player. He's okay. Geeky's the one. Like, if without Geeky's 24 goals, it's a whole different season for these guys. He's really emerged and changed the whole picture here for the Bruins.
Sure. They got 20 wins, and a lot of people were saying, when they were building that roster, again, if you look at how they constructed their forward roster, their 12 guys, it's almost like they have 3 third line Spec. You know what I mean? They don't. There's that fall off from the top 3. And then they got like 3 third lines.
Yeah. That's one way to look at it. Listen, however you want to term it, as long as the 3 third lines pop you, I've got my formula. I've said 100 times, like, your first line should find you a goal every night. If your power play finds you a goal every, most nights, that now you're at 2, and you got 3 lines and a set of defensemen to get you 1 more goal to get to 3. And when you score 3 in the NHL, you usually win.
Yeah.
So I don't, whatever your formula is to get to 3, certainly the first line's giving you their goal every night. I haven't looked at their power play. I don't know how it's doing, but
25.5. So it's pretty good, Spec. It's right there.
They're getting you 1 every,
One for 4.
so you get 1 goal every 4 power play attempts. So that tells you they're probably scoring roughly a goal. They're probably getting you a goal in 3 out of 4 games.
Yeah.
So that's part of your formula. And all of a sudden you tick those boxes all off, and then you go look at the standings, and where's Boston? Right near the top of their division.
Yeah. And their PK's over 80. So, special teams are just fine there. The Oilers PK's, it's getting better. It's at 79.4. It used to be when you added the 2 of them up, if you got it to 100, you were happy. That's changed now. That number's at about 105 now because of how the game is turned into a special teams game. So,
yeah, it's funny because, and save percentage used to be, I could remember one day when Daryl Sutter told me, if I don't get a 925 save percentage, I can't win in the playoffs. Well, those days are way over now. Like, if your goalie
900.
Yeah. Certainly in the regular season, if your goalie starts with 9, it's good enough, right? That's good enough. Starts with 9. I'm not looking at my goalie as being a problem. So all those, the power play numbers have changed. The goalie numbers have changed. What we've got here, Kevin, are more goals going in. And that's exactly what we want.
Spec, you said so, about a possible letdown tonight, and we discussed that off the top because of what happened in Toronto and then Montreal. And this has happened a few times this year. So is this the game tonight where, they guard against that and it's not going to happen?
I don't know. Like, they're pretty good at winning 2 in a row, but not so good at winning 3. Right? That's what we see here. Hey, listen, I think I'll stick with my guns. I think you'll get a good performance by Edmonton. I think you'll get an attentive performance. I think they're ready to play hockey here in Boston. They tend to play well here in my experience. They like, everybody in the hockey world, especially when you're out west and you get one trip here, Kev, it means something. It means something. The Spoke Bee means something, man.
For sure.
I walk into TD Garden here in 40 minutes and look around, and I've been there a million times, but you're not walking into St. Louis or Minnesota or Carolina, or you're walking into Boston, man. This is hockey town. So yeah, they'll have their attention will be there. Boston's really good. They can beat you even when you play well, right? There is that. Just because you lose to Boston doesn't mean you played poorly. So it'd be a good game tonight. Let's see what happens, man.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
I was reading up on Marco Sturm, who's just done a wonderful job last night, and I saw that he had a comment that he was researching teams that were successful, coaches that were successful. And one of the teams that he landed on was the Philadelphia Eagles. And he took some things about what the Eagles team did not personnel-wise, team-wise, like, bonding and, coming together as a team, coaches and all that, from when they won the championship. And I just thought that was kind of a neat thing where coaches cross over to another sport. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, he's not the first. I remember, didn't Dallas Aikens go hang around a college football team for a while?
He was on a mountain. He was on a mountain with some monks in Tibet.
Hey, come on now. There's different ways to skin the cat, I guess.
Exactly. All right, Spec. Well, enjoy. What's the travel tomorrow? You're coming home tomorrow or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna miss you tomorrow, buddy. You know what? Let me look at my schedule. I'm flying out of here really early tomorrow.
Okay.
So let me figure it out. I'll send you a text. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I might be in Toronto in time to do the show.
Okay.
I might be in the air. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Sounds good. Also, you could get Sportsnet to use one of those phones from the plane too,
Yeah. Phones from, you probably, the last time you flew, they probably had that phone in the seat back in front of you where you swiped your credit card. Remember that phone?
You better believe it. That's why I brought it up. You don't see him anymore.
I haven't seen one of those in about 20 years.
All right. Safe travels, buddy. Hopefully we talk to you tomorrow. Enjoy the game tonight.
All right.
Mark Spector, Rogers Sportsnet on the mark. Brought to you powered by Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. It's a December to remember. Save thousands on new and pre-owned inventory. Check them out. NorthgateGM.com. When we come back, Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV on the Kevin Carey Show with the Duke of Delburne. Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Today on Hey Culligan, how smart is your water? Here's Tracy.
Hey, Culligan. I think my water might be dumb.
Good news, Tracy. Your water's not dumb. It's just not talking to you.
You can make my water talk.
No, but the new Culligan Smart Drinking Water System can talk to your phone to tell you when your water filters need changing and help you meet drinking water goals.
Now that's some brilliant H2O.
You said it, Tracy, and we're already on the way. Let us help you out with a free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at culligan.ca.
Hey, sports fans, we've got a clear choice for you. At Crystal Glass, we provide customers with the perfect glass for any job. From home to auto and even commercial, installation or repairs, we're your team. Call 310 Glass or visit crystalglass.ca. Crystal Glass.
At GS Construction, we focus on building a culture of collaboration, innovation, and respect. Our teams work together, supporting one another and striving towards shared goals. We're committed to creating a work environment that empowers individuals, values teamwork, and ensures everyone feels respected and safe. With decades of experience in the field, GS Construction prioritizes our people, our culture, and safety. This is what makes us unique. To find out more, go to gsconstruction.ca.
Is your company drowning in paperwork and administrative tasks? Do you need more data to make better decisions? Nectar.io is your company's all-in-one solution for fleet and materials management, safety, time cards, and GIS-based project management. Now is the time to capture and transform field, site, and shop data into boardroom-level business intelligence, all with one login. Visit nectar.io to book a demo today. Nectar.io, your business made better.
This is Andrew Walker, host of the postgame show on Sports 1440. After every hockey game this season, tune in and chime in as we talk about the game. It's all sponsored by Legacy Heating and Cooling. Don't get left in the cold. Visit legacyheating.ca.
Hi, Mike here from Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. December is here. Christmas shopping, Christmas wrapping, Christmas baking, grocery shopping. What about our vehicle? Does it need tires? It's not running? No problem. We got you covered. At Northgate GM, we have a tremendous selection of newer used vehicles, winter tires at cost, and of course, service with a smile. Come in and see us today, 13215 97th Street, or visit us online at northgategm.com.
You're in Northgate country.
The job won't wait. Why should you? At AWS Welding Supplies and Repairs, conveniently located in Nisku, we've got everything you need to get it done. From product sales to servicing and calibrating machines, we're your one-stop shop. We're a proud, locally owned and operated business, committed to serving our community with a proven track record of customer service. Don't let a broken tool slow you down. We offer fast repairs and free same-day delivery of in-stock items to Leduc, Nisku, and South Edmonton. AWS Welding. We make it happen.
The wrapping paper is coming off. The gift box is opening, and the crowd goes wild.
When they want sports in their stocking, you'll find gifts that score big at St. Albert's Source for Sports. Jerseys and accessories, baseball, bikes, all kinds of skates, and everything hockey. It's all here, alongside expert advice from pros who know sports. Put the best sports brands under the tree for less with St. Albert's Source for Sports, your source for hockey and the best sports gifts for over 35 years.
Stories, guests, and insights. This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 8:21 in Edmonton. Time now for the headliner of the day, brought to you by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, draining clogged pipes like three-pointers. For all your plumbing needs, go to mrrooter.ca as we welcome in Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV. Good morning, Frank.
How you doing, Kevin?
Doing great here. Hey, you know what? I was doing some research for tonight's Boston Oilers game in Beantown, and I saw a quote from Marco Sturm.
Oh, I saw that.
Did you see it too?
Yeah. Oh, studying are you kidding me? Studying the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles? Yes, I noticed that.
Oh, there you go. I mean, I know you're such a busy guy, Frank. I didn't know if maybe that one would slip past the goalie or whatever, but that just shows you. I mean, you know, a great coach leaves no stone unturned here, Frank.
Look, and I think any great coach that spends time, you know, trying to find percentage margin victories, if you can make your team 2% better, 3% better, 5% better, those are the differences that add up. And studying the best in other sports, I mean, it makes sense. I know a lot of coaches, general managers, they do a lot of that work in the summer. It's not that rare to see an NHL executive or coach on the sidelines of an NFL, training camp in July, or spending time visiting with a local Major League Baseball team to try and understand their processes. And if there's anything that they can steal or share, it's mutually beneficial. And I love seeing stuff like that.
Yeah, you want to pick each other's brains for sure. Yesterday on the big program here, Frank, we had an in or out question regarding Leon Draisaitl, getting to 1,000 points. And the question went something like, do you think that when it's all said and done, the only European in NHL scoring history that he will trail will be Jaromir Jagr? Now, he's got a long ways to go there to get to Jagr where he is. Do you think Leon could get there and be at like 1,900 plus points, Frank?
Can he get there? Yes. Will he?
Tough one.
Well, I mean, he's got to pass some really key European players along the way. So he's 400 away from Jari Kurri.
Mm-hmm.
And
but the only other guy we thought about, Frank, that as far as passing would be Alex Ovechkin. Because I think, he's going to pass Curry.
Right. And he's going to pass Stasny.
Yeah.
But I mean, even Ovi is at 1654.
Exactly. So I said
You're
yesterday
saying he won't catch Yager, or you think he will?
Well, that was kind of where the question was. And I said, I don't think he's going to catch Yager. I said that. And to be honest, I said,
I think he's going to end up somewhere between Yager and Ovechkin, just doing the math.
And I just said, if Ovi plays another year, that puts Ovi into the 1750 mark, right? As well. So
that's a great question.
That's cool, yeah.
Yeah. And first German and fifth fastest non-North American skater. It's quite an accomplishment. And I went back to, and Jason Greger had a great story.
Yes.
But I went back to just that first year that he played in the NHL, that abrupt sort of season, and watching him thinking, there's obvious talent here, but this guy's got a long way to go. And the work that he put in such a relatively short period of time. The only thing that I think is somewhat comparable is the difference year over year that we've seen between this year and last with Connor Bedard.
How so?
Well, just how big of a gap they closed, and skating was a big part of it, right?
Okay.
I mean, if you look at Bedard now, he's changed so many of his skating mechanics. He's noticeably faster. Draisaitl that's the big thing that stood out that first year. He struggled to keep up. And to think how big of a change he made to his training, to his game, to his skating, I mean, he deserves all the credit. And that engine that's within him, the drive to compete is the heart of a champion.
Hey, just got to get this question to you, Frank, from our text line. I answered it. It came from Brad, and you're the perfect guy to ask. Which American city is the biggest hockey market? So I don't know if it's biggest, best hockey market, and he threw Minnesota, Boston, Detroit, or other. Like, would you have a ranking on that, Frank?
Well, I guess it depends on how we quantify it. Like, are we talking literal volume?
I think maybe just the best. And like, as I told him in my reply, that Minnesota has the best high school market for sure.
And college.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why it's the state of hockey, but oddly enough, there's so many other directions that people are pulled in hockey-wise. It feels like because that team is still kind of relatively new, there was an entire generation of fans that didn't grow up as Wild fans, right? Because they didn't have a team crazy enough in the Twin Cities for a period of 7-8 years.
Yeah.
I think Boston's got a great college hockey connection as well. It's hard to say. I think it's somewhere between those two in terms of most fervent, but I really wouldn't sleep on a place like Chicago or New York. I mean, if you're talking pure volume, the answer is New York, because not only do they have 3 NHL teams, but the Rangers have one of the largest fan bases and one of the biggest spending fan bases in the league. So it's really hard for me to kind of leave them out of the conversation.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many great markets for sure.
It pains me to not include Philadelphia in the list. Because it used to be, but it hasn't been for a long time.
Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV with us on Sports 1440. What did you make of the Seattle media availability or lack thereof on Tuesday night with head coach Lane Lambert, where only the Seattle website team led by, I guess, Bob Condor was asking questions?
I can think of a few words: disappointing, short-sighted, unacceptable.
Yeah.
Look, for whatever reason, the Seattle Kraken communications team, and it's changed over hands, notably, but for the existence of the franchise has never really, quote, gotten it. They are very protective. They're very concerned about cultivating their image. And seemingly with that, there's very little or very few things about the Seattle Kraken franchise that seem organic and authentic. And that part really stands out to me when building a brand. I could give you a playbook on things not to do as they've launched their brand. And it started really from building out their hockey ops team and their roster, they went vanilla. And not only that, but they had such an opportunity to do things different, and their different was trying to tell you how smart they are. Look at all these different people that we've hired from all these different diverse backgrounds, and we're going to change the way hockey is perceived and change the narrative and change all these things. And it's like, I mean, you can if you want to, but last time I checked, it's not broken. And when you have a run like they've had as a franchise, it's hard to sit back and say now that you were smarter than anyone at all.
I tried to find exactly who was in the room besides Bob Condor from Kraken.com. I don't know if there was a beat reporter from the Seattle Times or in there or exactly. And as far as I know, Lane Lambert's availability was about a minute. Is that correct, Frank?
Yes. 5 questions, about a minute. And apparently there were other reporters in the room that were told that they would not be able to ask a question and were being solicited questions to ask from Bob Condor as if Condor was going to be the conduit to the rest of everyone else. And not only is it a flagrant violation of the NHL's media access policies, but beyond that, it's just, look, I get it's been a tough stretch, but when you attempt to put a shield up from people that don't need to be shielded, I mean, this is the NHL and pro sports. If you have 0 regulation wins in 11 games now, so be it.
Yeah.
But trying to shield only inevitably makes the story that much worse. There would have been no story at all.
Exactly. The other thing too is, I mean, when you're at home, you do have some representation. On the road, there's more and more teams that don't have anything besides their own people.
And that's scary. And it's tough because I understand why it's so expensive to send someone that sometimes you feel like with the lack of access provided that there's really no incentive to dig in your pocket and spend money. I'd say conservatively, having done this for a long time, just travel expenses to send someone on the road for the season is somewhere between $40,000 to $60,000.
Wow. Well, and that's why you don't see, I mean, this has been one of the first times that Mark Spector's been on the road with the Oilers this year. I think
you have to pick your spots. I mean, you can't go to everything now. And that was one of the reasons I decided to exit covering the beat. It was not only was it tiring, but at some point you knew that rug was going to be ripped out from under you.
Hey, Frank, I saw you had a repost with, I can't remember the guy's name from the Winter Classic this morning.
Nick Katsunika, great story. He was down in Miami yesterday. It's going to be real fascinating to see how they pull off this Winter Classic. So just some details in case everyone's not on board. January 2nd is the game. And the Panthers are playing in Lone Depot Park, which is the home of the Miami Marlins. And you might say, oh, well, that's a dome stadium. There won't be any issues. It's been like 84 degrees Fahrenheit the last few days there. So the plan is for the night game, they're going to, starting on December 23rd or 4th, right before Christmas, they're going to crank down the air conditioning in the building, and they're going to build the rink, and they're going to build it an inch thicker, the ice, than normal. They've got 2 refrigeration trucks there, and they're going to build the ice, have the practice, and then when it comes time for the game itself, they're going to open the dome and open all the windows that look out onto the Miami skyline, and it's going to be a true outdoor game with favorable, they're hoping, conditions, but nonetheless, still likely to be the warmest Winter Classic or warmest NHL outdoor game ever played.
This reeks of something bad happening here, Frank.
I don't think so.
No?
I think with 2 refrigeration trucks instead of the normal 1, plus it's January in Florida, it will be probably sub 20 degrees Celsius. It'll probably be in that 66 to, whatever range Fahrenheit. It's eminently doable. Most local hockey rinks are somewhere in the 50s. If you can control the humidity for a few hours, you're going to be just fine.
Oh, wow. Are you going to be down there, Frank? No? Or what?
I'm not. No, I'm going to be probably at the World Juniors.
Oh, wow, man. And then you got Italy here. This is a big month.
There's a lot going on. I mean, it's no rest for the wicked. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Hey, what's up with the sale of the Pittsburgh Penguins too, while we're at it?
I expect an announcement relatively soon that Fenway Sports Group is unloading the team and franchise to the Hoffman family, an investment group that's rolled up a bunch of businesses from the Chicago area. The expected transaction price is $1.7 billion. And it's interesting because this is the third ownership change for the Pittsburgh Penguins in this decade. 2021, Mario Lemieux and Ron Burkle sold the team to Fenway Sports Group. Such a short tenure, but for a group that purchased the Pens in that $900 to $950 million range to sell just a short time later for $1.7 billion. I mean, say what you want, but for an investment group that invests in sports teams, nearly doubling your money is about as good as you can do. So they're getting out. I think they realized the hockey space wasn't necessarily for them. They haven't had anyone from their organization living in Pittsburgh and monitoring the club on a day-to-day basis for more than a year now.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm curious to see what this means for the next direction of the Pittsburgh Penguins as we get to the tail end of the Sidney Crosby era.
Yeah. Brett texts in, Frank, he goes, I'm a refrigeration mechanic by trade. This spells for disaster. Exactly what you said, Kev.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Frank.
Okay.
Hey, is Matthew Tkachuk going to be ready to go for that game?
He may. And you could make the argument, speaking of disaster, if the ice conditions are poor, that's probably just about the last place you'd like to see a player making his season debut. But knowing how hard he's worked and how long he's been working at it, grinding, skating, no pucks, reinventing his mechanics, coming off of this torn adductor surgery, that I wouldn't be shocked to see it, but also knowing that there's a larger goal in mind than just the Winter Classic on Jan 2. It's all about the Olympics.
Hey, Frank, I'm off Tuesday, heading to Saskatchewan to see Mom. Have a great holiday season, great Christmas, and we'll talk to you probably a ways down the road here because of just how the days fall on the Thursday. So have a good one, big guy. Have a great weekend, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. Looking forward to it. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you and everyone. Talk to you soon.
You betcha. That's Frank Saravalli from Victory Plus TV and our headliner of the day, brought to you by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, the #1 overall pick in your fantasy plumbing pool. That's mrrooter.ca. Brett Texenzo says, Frank is right, though. The temperature won't be the issue. It's just if they have 100% humidity, it's going to be hard to keep good ice. I still remember Duke in 2003 at the Heritage Classic, and I was on the bench. Again, so lucky to be a part of that. And actually, Don Metz was a big part. I had lunch with Don Metz the other day. And Gene Principe was on the Edmonton Oilers alumni bench, and I was on the Montreal Canadiens bench. And it was just a total thrill to be doing, work on the Jumbotron in between commercial breaks in-house. And I'll never forget the, Guy Lafleur just right in front. And I was standing beside Bob Gainey, and I said, just kind of loud, I said, what's the ice like or whatever? And Guy Lafleur turned around to me and he said, the ice is having horrible. And he turned back around, and I don't know, I just, the hair flew back, and just a moment that you'll always remember. When we come back, we'll get to some of your texts, 833-401-1440. Lots coming in about this outdoor game. And again, it's several weeks away, January 2nd in Florida. So we'll get to those when we come back. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We are streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells.
Tired of the same old holiday tunes? Spice things up with the sound of a Wilhauk beef jerky bag being torn open. It's the carol that everyone wants to hear, promising a chorus of tender, perfectly spiced beef jerky. This holiday season, make sure you're Wilhauking around the Christmas tree with Alberta's best beef jerky. Available at Wilhauk Beef Jerky in Leduc.
When you have lifting and material handling needs, Northwest Crane delivers. Western Canada's Sandy dealer, backed by the industry's toughest one. 3 years, 3,000 hours, no compromises. They service all crane makes and models with skilled technicians and deep industry expertise. Alberta owned with locations in Leduc and Grand Prairie and fully equipped service trucks. Northwest Crane keeps your operation lifting. For more information on sales or service, visit northwestcrane.com or call today.
I'm Grant Fedork from Leading Edge Physiotherapy, and people who suffer brain fog might think it's just going to be part of their life. But listen, I've seen a 38-year-old man managing a concussion read her kid a bedtime story without losing the plot, all because of cognitive rehab that rewires the brain like a GPS reboot. Your brain isn't broken, it's buffering. One missed beat in focus, memory, or balance snowballs into frustration, falls, or forgotten keys. Stroke, concussion, long COVID, even aging can all lead to brain fog. Cognitive rehab works. Check us out at leadingedgephysio.com before your next "where'd I put my phone" moment.
Looking for the perfect used ride? Now's the time. Drive away for as little as $25 bi-weekly. Go Auto has over 7,500 used vehicles in stock with something for everyone, from budget-friendly cars and road trip-ready SUVs to powerful work-ready trucks. With around 70 locations across Canada, your next vehicle is closer than you think. Whether you're upgrading, downsizing, or buying for the first time, we've got the right ride at the right price. But don't wait. These deals won't stick around forever. Start shopping today at goauto.ca.
Every lunchtime, hang with Low Tide. Weekdays from noon to 2 on Sports 1440. Low Tide and Declan Kruger gives you the deep dives, sharp analysis, and Edmonton sports talk done right. Your game, your station, Sports 1440.
At Fountain Tire, success is a team effort. They're committed to their team members and their customers. And that means treating your vehicle like it's their own and finding solutions that suit your needs. Because whatever the road brings ahead, they're on it with you. Visit fountaintire.com today.
Hard to believe it's already that time of year again. Time to get your festive aluminum pole at Metal Supermarkets, where the staff will be completing feats of strength to get your metal ready without any grievances. When your project needs a festive miracle, Metal Supermarkets offers in-house bending, often by the next day. Plus, metal cut to your exact specifications, fast. The convenience stores for Southside, West End, metalsupermarkets.com.
Oh, Canada. Jiffy Lube is here to keep you moving through mornings like these. Full synthetic oil changes, quality Pennzoil products, tire checks, battery tests, and everything else your car needs to get through our winters. Stop by Jiffy Lube for fast, easy, warranty-approved service. No appointment, no hassle. Just dependable service right when you need it. Jiffy Lube, keeping you moving through this.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 842 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick with you on Sports 1440 AM radio right here in the mall that has it all, West Edmonton Mall. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch. Text rolling in 833-401-1440. Trent texts in a little while ago, says, hey, Frederick has 15 stitches on his cheek and he should fight. Needs to play better, all that, but no one with 15 stitches should be fighting. Well, I don't recall us ever bringing up fighting at all once this morning, Duke. We never said that at all. We said that he did answer the bell and actually instigated that with Matthew Olivier earlier in the season with Columbus. Never said anything about fighting tonight, but said something to the effect that he has to be a bit of a deterrent if Nikita Zadorov decides to run around. And they've got some other guys like Tanner Jeannot. I mean, those are guys that like to hit, like to run around. They like to make things uncomfortable. But I mean, if that's the case and he ends up dropping the flippers, I think that's good too. But he hasn't really done enough, has he? He hasn't done near enough, not even close to near enough. And he has to find a way to do something, or else he's not going to be in the lineup, Trent. Scuff Darren, 833-401-1440 says, I think the NHL should take a break with the outdoor games for a while. They've become old, unexciting. See, I'm on the other side of that, Scuff Darren. Appreciate your opinion. But, for the 1 or 2 times a year that they do it, I think it's just fine. And I mean, again, it's for the people that go to the game and make it an event. Because when you go to the game, you can't see anything. You can't see the puck. You can't see plays develop. Maybe it's like watching as far up, like even, the game here a couple of years ago against Calgary. We were pretty good tickets. We were right in front of Nickelback. You still can't see anything on the ice, but it's about being outdoors. It's about that experience. So it's the fan experience. And if you watch it on TV, you watch it on TV because that's when you get to see where the puck is. It's a different angle. It's just and the background is different, but I don't know. I still think there's room for it. And obviously it's for sponsors. They bring everybody out. They get those sponsors in the building, not just for the day, but for the weekend. And that's another angle where it's all about. Dallas texted in and said, hey, does Frank know that ice melts at 1 degree Celsius? I replied, not with 2 refrigeration plants. He says, it's barely real ice they skate on nowadays. Chemical mixture. 833-401-1440. Wesley Snipes says, the outdoor game is the worst idea yet. This one in Florida. I know who Snipes is too. Used to work with him at Global. Hey, Duke, anything I missed on the text line? Anything going on? Jake and Bacon?
Apart from the occasional opinions on the World Junior Goal song and stuff, going back, some more comments, polarizing ones about the Tragically Hip as an overall band. There was a great text. It's got lost in the shuffle here. I should have bookmarked it. But after we were discussing about the members of the Bare Naked Ladies, and this guy said the members of the Bare Naked Ladies was like the big guy, the guy with glasses, the guy without glasses, and the other guy.
Skinny guy on the base, right?
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, is breaking it down with still out using any actual names.
What's your favorite Bare Naked Ladies song, Duke? Probably.
I like 1 Week.
Oh, really? I had you pegged for
If I Had $1 Million.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a great one. It is a great. Well, how about this one? The theme song for The Big Bang Theory.
Oh,
that's probably your favorite TV show, isn't it? Kid?
Never watched it.
Yeah, I doubt.
Never watched.
I know you have. You don't have to lie to me.
I don't have time for that stuff.
Oh yeah, instead you're just watching Mr. Mercedes and all these other trippy interstellar type shows on a night-to-night basis.
I wonder if any of our listeners have watched Mr. Mercedes. The first season is pretty weird. The second season is weirder. I'm not a big fan, to be honest, of the second season, but I want to see what happens now that I've got to the end of it. But the first season is at some points quite disturbing. You want to call it that? Evan says, I can't even pronounce it, Duke. Dihydrogen monoxide is also a chemical.
Are you familiar with dihydrogen monoxide,
No,
Kevin?
why would I be? Is that
Well, let's just break this down chemically for a moment here. So hydrogen, di as a prefix meaning two molecules of hydrogen, and monooxide, one atom of oxygen. And that makes H2O, Kev, in case you weren't. I know you only got to grade 10, but I thought you still took chemistry in grade 10. Maybe not back in your day. You were still taking alchemy maybe instead. You didn't quite cover the chemical compounds.
We never got into those compounds, Duke. On the table?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that along with all my other useless information I have in my brain, the entire periodic table.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could do it anymore because I haven't in a while, but yeah, I could rattle off the whole thing at one point. First 20 for sure I could still do.
Kenneth texted in and said, hey, I went through Frederick's 18 goal year. Not many of his goals assisted by the plugs that he's playing with this year. Well, his stock was raised by people who don't have a clue. Well, I mean, how much more of an opportunity, Kenneth, did you want Trent Frederick to have at the start of the year when he gets inserted to play with Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl. I mean, you couldn't have hit the lottery more. And at the start of the season, there was nothing there. Zip. Nada. I think that's a pretty, he comes out of the gates and starts scoring there. That line might be still together. I think Kenny just said, I don't want Frederick to have any opportunity. My point is he's not good. Well, he's got to come out of this. If people start talking about a buyout for Trent Frederick, I think that buyout goes 14 or 15 years. I'm not exactly, I think it's 14 years. So you're paying till 2040 for a guy? Holy moly. Hey, we got a special guest in studio. Duke, can you just turn on the microphone over here? Sean, can you just turn that microphone up, turn it a little bit there? Sean Cunningham is with us in studio. He was a winner, right?
Yeah.
Got it correct. Sean was a winner, the successful bidder for an event that was 3 months ago. It was down in Commonwealth. So just tell us about that event. We just threw it out there. I talked to a friend of mine, Margot Morin, who works putting on an event that the Edmonton Elks did it, and you were the lucky bidder. Yeah. Appreciate that, and great to have you in studio. So tell us a little bit about how that day went for you and things like that.
Yeah, it was actually just an online auction, and it was for the Elks charity. So you know what? I figured I'm an Elks supporter, and I like supporting the charities. So it was a win-win.
Oh, and you made your way in here. You got a Sports 1440 T-shirt on. You bought her in the mall. That's awesome that you've got that going. So you, obviously love listening to the shows here.
Yeah, long time listener for sure.
Great. So. And I mean, so you love the Elks, you go to Oilers too. Like, just maybe give us your background too. Realtor as well.
Yeah, I'm a realtor here in the city, but for today, I'm just here to talk sports. So I'll talk to Marty if I want to talk about real estate with you guys. So, but no, it's I've got season tickets for both the Elks and the Oilers. So,
how many games do you get to go to all the games or?
Well, the Elks I try to get to probably 7 or 8 a year. There's a couple just with work I can't always make them to, especially the Saturday games. But it's the Oilers I probably go to about 8 to 10 a year. Okay, so cool. Yeah, we've got some pretty nice seats right beside the Oilers bench.
Oh, great stuff. Well, appreciate you doing this. And again, it was an online. They had a whole bunch of things. Margot was sort of explaining it to me. And they've done so much work. And Pam Monastersky used to work in, the Elks office. And then she, unfortunately passed away from cancer. Yeah. They started kind of doing this foundation for years and years and did the women's dinners. And then this was more of an on-field experience. Really good stuff. Do you go to the tailgate parties too?
I try to, but sometimes it's hard with work. Again, just the hours with real estate can be a little bit daunting. So,
yeah. Really good stuff. Well, Laddie's going to come in here in about, half an hour ballpark.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you'll be entertained with Ladislav Schmid. Hopefully he's on his best behavior.
That's okay if he's not.
Well, appreciate you coming in and congratulations on that.
Yeah.
Got a Sports 1440 hat for you, even though Sean says I don't wear hats, but 833-401-1440. Kenny says, if you like Mercedes, you got to see the Outsider series. Also a Stephen King series. Again, Todd the Siding. That's a crazy, weird show, Mr. Mercedes. Don't want to give too much away here, Duke. I think you're going to get into it, Duke. This is going to be a series for you.
Where do I watch it?
Netflix.
Really?
Yeah, you got Netflix.
Oh, yeah. I got almost all of them, but I know you watch a lot of stuff on Apple TV, which that is about one of the very few I don't subscribe to. So that's interesting because I haven't even seen that across any of like the banners or recommended shows or top trending or anything, which I usually will at least catch wind of these bigger name programs, and I haven't even seen this one, so I have to dig in and find it.
I think it's 5 years old already.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, 5 or 6 years old. It's an Irish actor. There's I don't think you would recognize too many of the characters, to be honest with you, but it is out there for sure. Coming up at top of the hour, we got Brady Henderson from ESPN, covers the Seattle Seahawks. The Thursday night football game is as good as it gets. We haven't seen one like this for a long time. Seattle and the LA Rams, both teams 11-3. First place in the NFC West Division on the line. Jackson Smith and Jigba having one of the best seasons a wide receiver can ever have. in the NFL. Sam Darnold, going from Minnesota, and even though he's kind of fallen off a little bit here, Seattle wins last week's game, with Indianapolis, and they don't score a touchdown. They get six field goals to win the game. If Jason Myers isn't hitting it on the button, there's a pretty good chance Phil Rivers and the Indy Colts go in to Seattle and win that game. But this is as good of a Thursday night tilt as we've had in a long, long time. Also coming up, as mentioned, Ladislav Schmid will check in around 9:30 or so. We've got Ty Anderson from 98.5, the Sports Hub, covers the Boston Bruins. That'll be our game of the day for St. Albert Dodge as the Oilers take on the Boston Bruins. The Bruins have won 20 games this year. The Oilers come in with a mark of 16, 12, and 6, with LA losing last night 3-2 in Florida. That still means the Oilers are in third spot in the Pacific Division. They're 4 points back of both Vegas and Anaheim. The Golden Knights got a point last night in their shootout loss to New Jersey. Again, 4 points back of both Anaheim and Vegas, but the Kings right on the Oilers' heels at 1 point back. Before all that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by AWS Welding Supplies in Nisku. Product sales, servicing, calibrating, and free same-day delivery of in-stock items to Leduc, Nisku, and South Edmonton. Your one-stop shop for all things welding. AWSwelding.ca. Here is the Duke.
The Sports 1440 update.
Handful of games across the NHL last night. Kings falling to the Panthers in Florida at 3-2. Mammoth beat the Red Wings 4-1. Justin Falk, the lone goal scorer, as the Blues blanked the Jets 1-0. Hurricanes over the Preds 4-1. And the Devils beat the Golden Knights in Vegas 2-1 in a shootout. Over in the PWHL, Marie-Philippe Poulin with the winner in the shootout as Montreal got over Toronto 2-1. Boston blanking New York 2-0. And Seattle, the Torrent over Ottawa 4-1. Just two games in the association. Cleveland losing in Chicago to the Bulls 127-111. And the Timberwolves, they lose at home to Memphis 116-110. Coming up in hour 3 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by Brady Henderson from ESPN covering the Seattle Seahawks and our Thursday co-host, former NHL defenseman Ladislav Schmid. I'm Brandon Douglas. That's your Sports 1440 update.
This is Sports 1440, a Stingray radio station broadcasting on Treaty 6 territory.
Download the free iHeartRadio app and listen to CKJR wherever you go.
At Fountain Tire, success is a team effort. They're committed to their team members and their customers. And that means treating your vehicle like it's their own and finding solutions that suit your needs. Because whatever the road brings ahead, they're on it with you. Visit FountainTire.com today.
Get ready, Edmonton. Glow Christmas Festival returns to light up the Edmonton Expo Center from December 4th to 31st with dazzling activities for the entire family. Wander the glowing trails, meet Santa in his sleigh, and shop from over 30 local artisans and vendors with handcrafted gifts and holiday treasures, perfect for everyone on your list. Get your tickets and learn more about what's on this season by visiting the calendar of events at EdmontonExpoCenter.com today.
Cheer on the teams. Help a good cause. The Ben's Cup is coming to the Ardrossan Recreation Center December 26th to 30th. 100% of the proceeds help the Ben Stelter Foundation bring proton beam therapy to Edmonton. Learn more at benscup.com. Proudly supported by Sports 1440.
Across rural Alberta, volunteers and community groups work hard to make life better for their neighbors, creating new playgrounds, better rinks, and gathering places that bring us together. Vision Credit Union is proud to lend these local heroes a helping hand. Apply today for a Helping Hand grant up to $10,000 to support your community's next big idea. Let's make great things happen together. Applications are open until January 31st, 2026. Learn more at whatsyourshare.ca.
Reason number 37 why Nissan is built for our winter. Because winter getaways should be cozy, not cold. Kick's standard heated front seats and side mirrors help keep you warm and your view clear. That's winter ready. Now, lease a 2026 Kicks S front-wheel drive for $349 monthly at 3.9%. Or get $2,000 cash purchase bonus on remaining 2025 models. Visit your local Nissan dealer today or nissan.ca for more details. Lease term for 48 months with 1,249 down. Conditions apply.
Visit your local Edmonton and area Nissan dealer for more information.
A mullet for Marvin, a bowl cut for Barry, a pompadour for Peter, who's now really quite hairy. After this Christmas, all the men wish they could get some hair restoration from Dr. Vance Elliott.
Hi, I'm Dr. Vance Elliott. While you're Christmas shopping, consider giving yourself the greatest gift of all, a full natural head of hair. I know the results will be life-changing. Want to make this the year you get your mojo back? Book a free first consultation today at drvanceelliott.com.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 9 o'clock in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you. Josh Fenwick here on Sports 1440 AM radio in the palatial studios here at West Edmonton Mall. Again, text line 833-401-1440. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch. Our text line is always 833-401-1440. Quite busy this morning. Mitch says, hey, Kevin, what about putting Frederick in the press box? Well, it's something we've talked about. Is this the only currency the coach has? Love the show. Thanks. Appreciate it, Mitch. Well, and I've said it many times, like, you know, once Jack Roslovic comes back, once Kapanen comes back, I mean, that's two guys that are going directly into the lineup. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I mean, Quinn Hudson's been called up. I mean, there's, you know, probably a good chance that he gets sent back down right around Christmas. Who knows? Maybe he comes out tonight, played his college hockey in Boston. Maybe he comes out and has a terrific whale of a game. But I mean, that is currency, and the coach, that's his only currency nowadays. It's limiting ice time, and it's putting guys in the press box. And sooner or later, there's going to have to be a decision made because of guys coming back from injury. Slurpy Sean texts, and I'm personally hoping for a big fat dud from JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba. Well, that means that Slurpy Sean's going up against someone that has JSN. Semifinals, Slurpy Sean, I would imagine that you're in fantasy football. I'm looking for a big game from Kyron Williams tonight. It'll be tough in Seattle. Still got to do our picks with the Duke of Delburne. Seattle's, I believe, 1.5 favorite into this one. To me, it should be almost, and it's only 1 point, but it's more of a pick 'em. And to be honest, I think more people think that the Rams are going to win this one. Never mind, because again, Seattle, if you look at what the Seahawks did last week against Indy, scored 18 points, but each and every one of them came off the boot of Myers in field goals. So 833-401-1440. MW in Sydney, BC. Hey, thanks for listening in BC. Good morning. Love the show. Keep up the good work. Hey, thanks a lot, MW. Karius just mentioned some show to watch on Netflix. I didn't catch the name of it. Mr. Mercedes. So again, the first season's pretty wild. There's some disturbing things. And then the second season is kind of a little bit too much out there, but I think maybe you get sucked in. Maybe I got sucked in. I'm not saying this is, like Breaking Bad quality or anything like that, but it was sort of an interesting first season, I thought, for sure. Team Dean says Frederick has underperformed, but why is he the whipping boy over Henrique and Mangiapane? Well, we've said this for a long time, Team Dean. Those guys get it just as much. We've talked about Henrique and Mangiapane on this show just as much. Maybe not as much Henrique, but Mangiapane and Frederick, one of those guys is coming out. One of them are coming out. Hey, we finally hooked up with Brady Henderson from ESPN, covers the Seattle Seahawks. Good morning, Brady. You're with Kevin Karius. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 this morning. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, you bet. What a game we got tonight. This is the kind of game you dream of when you're covering it, and hopefully it's not your typical Thursday night game where you get some sloppiness and all that. Hopefully it's as good of a game as it's built to be.
Yeah, no kidding. We said it on Monday. Is this the best Thursday night game head-to-head with playoff implications and everything like that you can remember, Brady?
I mean, this is the biggest regular season game I can remember with the Seahawks in forever. I mean, I probably go back to the final game of the 2019 regular season. They played the 49ers at home, and it was one of those situations where the Seahawks win and they are NFC West champions and the number one seed in the conference. And if they lose, I think they fell to the 5 seed or whatever it was. So, but I mean, talk about a game with massive stakes. I cannot remember one that had as much writing on it as this one. And again, hopefully it's, for a Thursday night game, you typically get a few guys out, and there will be some star power missing in this one with Charles Cross out, Devontae Adams not likely to play. Aside from that, the Seahawks are looking pretty healthy, though.
Yeah. What about Devontae Adams? Again, it said very, very questionable. That really helps out that Seattle secondary, and especially Devontae Adams, it seems every time it's 3rd and goal from the 1, he's getting the ball, it seems. That's a big plus for that Seattle secondary.
Yeah, he's got a lot of touchdown catches this season, and a lot of them have been in situations like that on the goal line where they use that huge body of his. And that actually was one of the touchdowns the Rams scored in that Week 11 win over the Seahawks at SoFi Stadium when I think it was, from the 1-yard line where it just looked like kind of an easy pitch and catch. So he's doubtful for this game, so you're probably not going to see him. The Seahawks in that Rams game last month, they did not have safety Julian Love, who is back for this game. So, you can look at all sorts of reasons and pick all sorts of, spots where one team or another has an advantage, but that is maybe a big one for the Seahawks in that, the Rams are missing, there's one of their star receivers, and the Seahawks will have a starter back that they did not have back last month in that game at SoFi Stadium.
ESPN's Brady Henderson with us on the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440. What did you make of Sam Darnold's performance last week against Indy, Brady? Was it just a one-off? You expect him to rebound tonight?
I actually, I actually thought that Darnold played a lot better in that game than just the stat line would show. He obviously not a ton of production, didn't throw a touchdown pass, and the only points the offense scored came on Jason Myers' field goal. So whenever you got a game like that, I mean, it's not like the quarterback played lights out. I thought he played about as well as he could have under the circumstances of he was under siege, and he faced a ton of pressure, especially early in that game, and he did really well to avoid sacks. I think he was only sacked the one time. It did come on 3rd down, but he was only sacked the one time. He did not put the ball in harm's way, and that's been an issue for him. He's tied for the NFL lead with Tua Tagovailoa with 16 turnovers, including the 4 interceptions he threw in that Rams game last month. But since then, he's only thrown the 1 interception, so he's generally been making better decisions. And I thought in that game, he really found that perfect balance of, okay, not going to throw the ball, not going to put the ball in harm's way, not going to take a sack, but also, not going to give up on plays early. And, there was a number of plays where he held on to it. He bought just enough time to find a positive gain. And it was one play where a blitzing linebacker had him dead to rights, and he gave him this kind of nifty move, snuck out of a would-be sack to find Rashid Shaheed for a nice gain. So I thought Darnold did well despite some tough circumstances in that game.
Brady Henderson with us on Sports 1440. How much do you take, Brady, from that loss at SoFi? You mentioned 5 weeks ago, 21-19, the final. What do you take from that game? What can the Seahawks learn from it going into tonight?
Well, there's a few different ways you could look at it. The first one is you could look at that and say that was the second time in a row that Rams defense really made life miserable on Sam Darnold. Because if you go back to the playoff game last season, that wild card game against the Rams and Vikings, they sacked Sam Darnold 9 times. And 9 sacks in a game is the type of thing that is going to stick with the quarterback, just like throwing 4 interceptions is. So on one hand, I think you've got to wonder about what is Darnold's kind of mental mindset going to be like. And I think this is going to be a test of just how mentally strong he is and his ability to kind of wipe away those 2 really bad performances, the kind of performances that, again, can really stick with the quarterback. How much can he forget about those and just, be locked in? I think the flip side of it is that, if I'm Darnold, I'm probably telling myself, look, man, I threw 4 interceptions in that game and I still almost put my team in position to win. Remember, as bad as it was, they had a 61-yard field goal from a kicker who's got that kind of leg at the end of it to win that game. They obviously didn't make it, but Darnold can tell himself, like, man, we almost survived the worst game I'm ever going to play. And so if that's the worst, what's the worst that can happen? If I'm him, that's the mentality I'm taking into this game. And it's not going to be, man, this team really has my number. And the truth might be somewhere in between.
You talked about that Rams pressure, Brady. Conversely, I think that's the only game where the Seahawks did not record a sack against the Rams that week. Do you think the likes of DeMarcus Lawrence and crew can get some more pressure tonight on Matthew Stafford?
Well, yeah, and part of that was, the Rams, their game plan in that game really seemed to be tailored around Stafford getting rid of the ball quickly. And, he had I can't remember the exact number, but I can tell you that his average time before throw in that game was such that he got rid of the ball so quickly that he did not give those guys a lot of time to get home. And, that is probably a big part of the reason why, the Rams only had 249 yards in that game. Like you saw it kind of with Phillip Rivers last week when the ball is coming out that quickly, you're not hitting but a bunch of downfield shots just because you don't have time for those routes to develop. So it's a lot of shorter, intermediate underneath type throws. And I imagine that with how this defensive line is still rolling, I mean, they didn't get to Rivers last week, but again, that was the same thing as he was just getting the ball before they could get there. So getting rid of it before they could get there. So I wonder if the Rams game plan will kind of be similar in this game. And, the trade-off again is that you're not taking a ton of downfield shots. So you're not really worried about getting gashed. You just got to keep them from dinking and dunking their way down the field.
Jackson Smith and Jigba, Brady, every time you see him run a route and haul another pass in, must put a big smile on your face. This is a season for the ages. Can he continue? Do you think he can get to 2K here?
Yeah, it's going to be 2K is going to be a lot. He's going to have to kind of go on another tear over these final 3 games. I think he's at 1,500 and change right now. So you're talking about what, if my journalism math is right, maybe averaging like 150 yards over the final 3 games or something like that. So, I mean, if anybody can do it, like we've seen him just go off. And so, we'll see. He will have to do it against some good defenses now. Rams, very good defense. Carolina's not a bad defense. San Francisco somehow is keeping it all together despite all the firepower they've lost defensively with Nick Bosa, Fred Warner, and so on. And so it's going to be really tough. I wouldn't rule it out, though. He still is getting, and part of the reason he's having such a big season, in addition to being an insanely talented player, is that he has the highest target share among any player in the NFL, meaning the highest percentage of that team's targets in the passing game. He's at 35%. No other player is above 32%. So that's how he's having this massive season, despite the fact that the Seahawks are running the ball at a higher rate than any other team in the NFL.
It's going to be wild. He could have a big night. Puka Nacua could have a big night. It's going to be great. Brady, I know you got to get rolling here because you got a prior commitment. Thanks so much for coming on Sports 1440. Really appreciate it. Have a great holiday season and enjoy tonight's tilt. It should be a doozy.
All right, you as well. Thank you for having me.
That's Brady Henderson from ESPN. It is the 11-3 Seattle Seahawks home to the 11-3 Los Angeles Rams. I mean, 1,541 yards so far for Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's got 96 receptions. So, he's going to probably finish at 115, 120 on the season. I think 2,000 yards is a bit of a stretch just because, again, as Brady said, he's going to be going up against a better defense tonight and a better defense in the season finale when they play the San Francisco 49ers. I don't think 1,900 yards is out of the question, which would put him in the upper echelon for all-time receiving yards in the history of the National Football League. He'll be double-digit touchdowns when it's all said and done. Everyone talks about the MVP conversation in the NFL, and there's no reason to say why this guy should not be involved in that conversation when you take out the quarterbacks or, Jonathan Taylor was right in the mix long time at the beginning of the season, well into the middle part of the season. Taylor's dropped off a little bit, but Jackson Smith and Jigba, if he has a monster game tonight, you never know. Maybe 2K is in the books. When we come back, we'll get to some of your texts, 833-401-1440. We got Ladislav Schmid sliding into the big chair here in about 10, 15 minutes. Also coming up, Ty Anderson from 98.5, the Sports Hub in Boston. We will preview tonight's Boston and Edmonton Oilers game, the fourth of this road trip for the Oilers. They close things up Saturday afternoon in Minnesota, and then it's a back-to-back that a lot of people sort of forget about with a back-to-back home game in Minnesota. A little bit of a tougher travel. Thankfully, that's an afternoon game on Saturday. A little bit of a tougher travel to get back from Minnie. Oilers should be back by midnight or something like that. And then they got the Vegas Golden Knights coming into town on Sunday night. It's the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're presented by, not quite yet, it's coming. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
We want orange. Give us the orange. We want orange. Bring back the orange.
You got it, Canada. Booster Juice orange smoothies are back by popular demand. The original, the marathon, and orangesicle smoothies are back and bursting with tangy zest of oranges. They're Canadian favorites. Orange, you glad they're back? Only for a limited time. So squeeze the day, smoothie lovers, and head to a Booster Juice near you now. Booster Juice, Canadian born, blending since 1999.
Come for Canada's largest trade shows, the biggest names in entertainment, exhilarating sporting events, and more. And stay for the experience at the Edmonton Expo Centre. Looking for the perfect place to host your next big event? From trade shows to galas, meetings, and concerts, the Edmonton Expo Centre has the space, event expertise, and service to make your next event unforgettable. With over 522,000 square feet of flexible event space, in-house catering, and operational expertise, they bring your biggest vision to life. Learn more at EdmontonExpoCenter.com today.
Mr. Rooter decorates a gingerbread house.
Wow. What did you do here, Mr. Rooter?
Well, we've got a Jube Jube toilet, complete with an icing-based wax seal. The main water line is licorice, red for hot, black for cold. You got your standard marshmallow hot water tank and a candy cane sewer line. And on the outside, candy corn hose pips. Disgusting, but they get the job done.
To have your Yule clogs fixed, trust one plumber, Mr. Rooter.
Picture this. You're sleeping and you're awake. But it's a good day, because you're about to make your way to McDonald's to pick up some breakfast. Fast forward, you're there. Like this. You can now get all those breakfast classics penny style with rich, creamy hollandaise-style sauce. A happy little tear rolls down your cheek. You grab your small McCafe premium roast coffee, still just $1 plus tax every day, and see. Get up and at 'em with the Egg McMuffin. At participating McDonald's restaurants in Canada, prices exclude delivery.
Wanted local sports on weekends. Saturday mornings at 9, check out the Saturday Sports Setup, where we'll tee up what's happening on the weekend sports scene. Tune in Saturday morning at 9 on Sports 1440.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. People are happy and children are grinning from ear to ear. Brentridge Ford hopes you enjoy the little things this festive season. Merry Christmas from Richard, Leslie, and the staff at Brentridge Ford in Wetaskiwin.
Wetaskiwin Ready Mix hopes all your relationships with family and friends are as solid as concrete this season. And remember, quality concrete isn't cheap. Cheap concrete isn't quality. Merry Christmas from all the management and staff at Wetaskiwin Ready Mix.
Measles outbreaks are occurring in Canada, including Alberta. These outbreaks are highly preventable. Measles is an extremely contagious disease that is spread easily through the air. The best way to protect yourself, your family, and your community is to ensure you are up to date with your immunizations. Don't get measles. Get immunized. Visit alberta.ca/measles to find out if you're up to date and what to do if you're not. A message from the Government of Alberta.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 9:19 in Edmonton. Who sings that one, Duke? I mean, obviously everyone knows the song.
It's Darius Rucker.
Is it Darius Rucker?
Of Hootie and the Blowfish fame.
That's still one of my favorite lines from Jerry Maguire. You remember that line?
No.
The little kids going up trying to get an autograph with Cuba Gooding Jr. Can I get an autograph? Are you Hootie? Penny Fenwick, you like that?
Hootie.
Or not?
No, absolutely not.
You didn't like Jerry Maguire?
Oh, I love Jerry Maguire. I thought we were talking about Darius Rucker's
Oh.
version of You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch. The original, so much better. Also, this month, it's been Rachel Krychak's intro song. Her request.
Why is she the Grinch?
No, she just said it's her favorite movie character of all time.
Movie character or just Christmas?
I believe her exact words were movie character. So
What the heck?
yeah, she loves it. So we make sure. Well, we might get hit with a copyright claim, but we play it through so she can hear it in the room.
Really?
She loves it. She talks about it all the time now.
Well, there you go.
That was good. Did you know the human head weighs 3
Well, we got you over there, Fenny. Raptors in Milwaukee tonight, I understand.
Yeah.
Raptors are what, 16-11? I think the Milwaukee Bucks are 11-16.
Yeah, that sounds
Just
right.
off the top of my head.
That sounds right. Raptors third in the East still, so that just shows you how weak the Eastern Conference has been because they have not been playing well.
The Knicks are the best team in the East, right?
Pistons.
No, but the Knicks are better than the Pistons, right?
I don't think so.
Come on
honestly.
now.
I
They
don't
won
think
the
so.
NBA Cup. Did you not see that?
So who cares? Who gives a rat? Like, no disrespect whatsoever, but it's the NBA Cup. Like they're not hanging the banner. Good job at a participation trophy.
Come on now.
The Pistons, I think, are the best in the East. They're the class of the East currently. The Cavs have had their own struggles. The Knicks have a serious problem with road games, but the Pistons are on the back of Cade Cunningham, and they're doing unbelievable stuff without like a second star, really. Like he is the superstar of that team, and then you got Duran and Amen Thompson or Asar Thompson, apologies, and all these other guys who are really good at what they do, but Cade is the guy.
OKC plays tonight against the Clippers.
OKC by a million. They
I'll say,
lost.
Here's should be the question. Does SGA play the fourth quarter?
No, I think he's out halfway through the third.
Really?
Yeah,
Halfway
OKC
through the third.
OKC
So they,
by a
what's the?
million.
I wonder what the spread is. 18.5.
It's probably something around there, 12.5 maybe. But yeah, I would say like final score 132 to 102.
Text 833-401-1440. We've been talking about Trent Frederick a fair bit this morning as the Oilers head into Boston, his old team. You would think that he's going to have a whole pile of jump tonight. And Quinn Hudson, too, playing his college hockey in Boston. Team Dean was saying, and we sort of addressed this about Frederick underperforming. What about Henrique and Mangiapane? Well, we've talked about those two for sure. Team Dean. He adds that Henrique, in my opinion, Team Dean says, out of the three has underperformed the most. Aside from faceoffs, he provides nothing. I would disagree. Sorry, Team Dean. Appreciate your opinion. I would go the other way. I think he's, out of those three, is the most valuable because of faceoffs and also killing penalties. I mean, Mangiapane gets some time on the PK at times. Frederick doesn't get any time. And also, if they ever do put out a second unit power play, Henrique is on that. So I would say out of those three, Henrique is the least guy to come out of the lineup. Husk's not happy with me. Not at all. Are you drunk, he says? The Knicks are definitely better than the Pistons. Question mark. We will see who goes farther at the end of the season. So it's hard to read this text, though. Knicks are definitely better than Pistons, question mark? Does he mean that the Knicks are better or that the Pistons are better?
No, I think he's disagreeing with you, saying, like, how can you think that the Knicks are better than the Pistons?
Well, come on, Duke. We talked about it. You have the Knicks in your Final Four.
Of course I do. I'm a big believer in them.
There you go. You don't have
But
the
I'm
Pistons.
also a believer in
You don't have the Pistons in
the
your
Orlando
Final Four.
Magic.
Yes, you do. You have the Knicks in Orlando.
Mm-hmm. What were my West teams? Thunder and Rockets, right?
Yeah.
Looking pretty good.
And
Maybe I know. Maybe I know
Denver,
ball.
right, instead of the Rockets. So who's your Final Four, Fenny?
In the West, I hope it's
Denver.
OKC and Denver, but they could meet up in rounds before. So like that's the ideal Western Conference finals. But at this point, maybe the Rockets aren't that terrible of a shout. Maybe the Lakers. So, but I'll rock with OKC and Denver, and then in the East, I like.
No, Husks just came back. Husks and I are on the same page, Duke. He said bad texting. The Knicks are better than the Pistons for sure. There you go.
Cold take Husks.
I love it.
But I'll put the Knicks in the
Final Four.
In the Final Four because
So who's your?
They are good.
Then?
They are good.
Did you have another team then besides the?
I
Knicks?
do. Oh,
come on, say it. Do it.
Wait, you want me to put the? I think I have to say the Cavs.
Really?
I think I have to say the Cavs. Pistons, no playoff experience. That's the one problem there. The Cavs have some, and I think this is the year that Donovan Mitchell finally gets to say that he's gone to a conference finals game. So I'll say the Cavs.
Because the conference is so weak, and I understand about Jason Tatum, but would the Boston Celtics be a sleeper team to get to the Final Four, get to the Eastern Conference Final?
I mean, they're a 4-seed. I agree. Jaylen Brown is a good player. We were having this conversation. There was a big argument between Declan and I on the lowdown of him saying the Celtics would be like a play-in team. They still have Derek White. They still have Jaylen Brown. They have Peyton Pritchard, reigning sixth man of the year. Like, they have good pieces around. It is very, very possible that the Celtics are just going to be good again this year, and they are. You know, they're middle of the road. They're obviously, again, they're missing their superstar, but when you have the good pieces around, then you can rely on a guy who barely knows how to dribble with his left hand in Jaylen Brown to win you some games. He was the Finals MVP for a reason.
I'm going to go Boston, and I'll go the Knicks.
That would be an absolute barn burner of a series again, just like it was last year.
Why not? Why not? Coming up at the bottom of the hour at some point. However, with the road conditions and his driving abilities, you never know what will happen to one Ladislav Schmid when he enters the building. But he is on his way, we hope. And he'll be with us, and he'll meet Sean Cunningham, who's in studio with us as well, the successful bidder on the auction item for the Elks fundraiser for cancer that was over the summer. And it's been a while. And right, Sean? Let's bring in Sean one more time here, Duke. Because what was the date on that? But you said, well, okay, summer's here. It was the fall. And then we said, well, you were out of town, and Laddie was out of town. So
yeah, I think the auction itself, was in September.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
And then we just kept missing each other. And then either I was away or you were away or Laddie was away.
Exactly.
So finally, here we are.
Yeah, finally, here we are. And SKS brought in his, what is that? TPS stick that Laddie's going to probably reminisce about with the wood blade. Looking forward to that. When we come back, Ladislav Schmid in studio. We got questions from Trav M from Hardesty for Laddie already. It's a Kevin Karius show with the Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick in Sports 1440 studios here at West Edmonton Mall. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Bring in the new year with a Canadian country legend. December 31st, in concert at the Silent Ice Center in Nisku. Brett Kissel. She drives me crazy. With special guests Haley Benedict and Morgan Clyburn. Bring your friends, your cowboy boots, and your party spirit for a night full of hits, celebration, and unforgettable memory. Hosted by Chris Sheets. The countdown to 2026 starts with Brett Kissel live on stage. Get your tickets now at silenticecenter.com/events.
Picture this. You're sleeping and you're awake, but it's a good day because you're about to make your way to McDonald's to pick up some breakfast. Fast forward, you're there. But what's this? You can now get all those breakfast classics penny style with rich, creamy hollandaise-style sauce. A happy little tear rolls down your cheek. You grab your small McCafe premium roast coffee, still just $1 plus tax every day. And see. Get up and at 'em with the Egg McMuffin. At participating McDonald's restaurants in Canada. Prices exclude delivery.
This is Andrew Walker, host of the postgame show on Sports 1440. After every hockey game this season, tune in and chime in as we talk about the game. It's all sponsored by Legacy Heating and Cooling. Don't get left in the cold. Visit legacyheating.ca.
Diablo Boots sells only Canadian-made work and biker boots made by Canada West. No American or boots made in China, so no tariffs. All of Diablo's boots have replaceable soles and heels for longer life. Sizes 6 to 14 Triple E. Buy quality, buy Canadian. And support Canada West and Diablo, the two best names in the boot business. So save on boots by Save On Foods. That's Diablo Boots, 3340 Gateway Boulevard on the east side of Save On Foods. Buy Canadian. They're terrific.
Subaru is built for winter. Symmetrical all-wheel drive delivers power with incredible control, stability, and grip. Add 220 millimeters of ground clearance, and you're not getting stuck in snowbanks. You'll drive right through them. And inside, luxurious heated seats and a heated steering wheel. Plus, for 19 years in a row, Subaru vehicles have earned top safety pick status, giving you unmatched peace of mind. Subaru is engineered for Canadian winters, built for real-life confidence. Welcome to Uncommon Standards.
I'm Rick Showers from No Bull RV, and people often ask me, hey, Rick, do people actually buy RVs from No Bull in the fall?
Fair question, Rick. Why would you want to buy an RV just when it's time to put it away in storage for the winter?
And I have the answer, Bob, because the RVs at No Bull are used, and that means every RV on our lot is a one-of-a-kind. So when you're looking for a used RV, you can be really picky.
One-of-a-kind means you don't have to compromise on what you're looking for.
That's right, Bob. But it also means when you find the right one, you grab it up before someone else does. Sometimes that's in the fall, but No Bull makes it easy because when you buy your used RV now, we include winterization and winter storage for free. We even get it prepared for spring camping at no charge to you. All you need to do is be ready for the great outdoors come next spring. When you think of it that way, the fall might be the best time to get your RV.
And that's No Bull.
NoBullRV.ca.
Stories, guests, and insight. This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 9:32 in Edmonton. A little earlier in the show, I got a text from our good buddy, Jason Strudwick. And Strudwick said as we had... I guess it was in the 7 o'clock hour, right before the 8 o'clock break. We were talking about our fearless sales leader here, Sean Smith, SKS, and we were comparing him to Herb Tarlick from WKRP in Cincinnati. And Struds texted it and goes, Herb Tarlick, I almost drove right off the road. And I said, he looks just like him. So good. I said, Struds, you remind me of Johnny Fever. And he goes, oh, yeah, I like it. And then he said, is Spectre Les Nessman?
Amen.
Yeah. There was an anniversary of that I saw on, I don't know, some social media post. And the Duke, you get a little text here from one Laddie Schmid.
Yeah, just a couple minutes ago, just very short, very concise to the point, says, I might be a bit late.
Well,
to what extent does that apply? I guess we're about to find out.
Let me put on my surprise face.
Well, yeah, Laddie's probably just tailgating everybody out there, mad at how slow they're all driving in the less than ideal conditions.
I'd love to have a reverse dash cam.
Well, I think dash cams, you can get them that face both ways.
Well, just right on Laddie, just to, a total.
I would just like to ride somewhere with Laddie, maybe. Tag along in the back seat.
Like an XCU, like, you know what that is, Duke? That's extreme close-up. That's in the business. That's what they call that.
Extreme close-up.
XCU, yeah. And just have it right on Laddie. Man, he would be going bananas. Well, Duke, we got to talk about our pick then for tonight. It's LA Rams, Seattle. First place in the NFC West on the line. Now, originally, I thought the line was a lot different than what it ended up to be here. Has it moved? And it is now Seattle?
Seattle minus 1.5 is what I have.
Seattle minus 1.5. I can't get on the Seattle train here, Duke. I just can't.
Maybe this is a trap line. They're trying to, they look at it and everyone says, how are the Seahawks favored? Sam Darnold threw 4 picks last time against this Rams D, meaning that everybody will flock to the LA side of things. And then, boom, the Seahawks come out, home field. And maybe
don't try to suck me into take Seattle. I know exactly what you're trying to do.
I'm just laying it out for you as the information is presented to me.
I know
There's
exactly.
a reason the Seahawks are favored. What do we say all the time, Kev? They know. The books know. They have some sort of intel on this that we are completely oblivious to.
They've beaten 4 crappy teams.
Okay.
They beat the Titans. They beat the Vikings. They beat the Falcons. They beat the Colts. I'm taking the LA Rams all day here. All day, Duke.
Well, that'll give me something to root for tonight because I am up against Puka Nacua in one of my fantasy football league semifinals. So I'm hoping that this Seahawks defense just goes bonanza. We know it is. It's a very good defense. Hopefully it can stifle the Rams' passing attack. They've got 2 great running backs in Kyron Williams and Blake Corum. I think I'm actually might be up against Puka in both leagues now that I think about it. So
Old Man Baker and I in the picks, it was his pick first. He took Seattle +1.
Okay, so the flip. The flip and the flop.
Yeah, Seattle +1. So I'll take I changed the line on him. Unless I screwed that up too, Duke. Oh no.
Oh no. Now you're second guessing even yourself, Kev. Maybe you do want Seattle.
No, I don't. I'll take the Rams, Duke.
All right.
What's our number at?
The standings?
Yeah.
I'm up by 7. 37-30. 1 push.
Okay, plus we got to figure out because we're going to do the Saturday games here.
Oh yeah, we got a whole slate of stuff to pick from for tomorrow on
we got to do
on the Friday version of the program.
2 Saturday games. We got to do the Sunday night game, and then Monday we can do the Monday nighter, right?
Okay, so 4 more picks for the week after tonight. 5 total. Can you sweep, Kevin? Can you sweep and get yourself back within striking distance?
Well, obviously you got to start tonight. You would have taken the Rams here.
Well, yeah, if you had the courtesy of reading my in or out topics on the day.
I never read it till
that I emailed you 20 minutes ago. You would know that there was a question in there dedicated, as there is every single Thursday of the NFL season.
I do not read it till we go into it.
Just no respect.
How about this?
Just completely mowing my grass.
My buddy Hamish just texted it in and says the Rams are now +2.
Well, not on the book we're using.
Well, which one are we using?
I'm looking at ESPN.com.
Wow. I'd like it to be +2, Duke.
I'll check a couple other spots and see if there's any validity. You always do this. You always try and grease me out of a half point or a full point, just out of pure desperation. I'm seeing 1.5 here.
That's okay. 1.5 is fine.
Well, you think the Rams are going to win, so what does it matter?
I know. I think the Rams win. It's fine. Plus 1.5. I'll take it all day. Even Husk says Rams all day.
But Husk is a basketball guy.
I know.
And he's a Colts fan. He, like me, went into last week against the Seahawks with some faint optimism about Phil Rivers.
Mm-hmm.
And then I felt like we kind of breezed over this a little bit on Monday.
Yeah.
The whole, and Connor and I really got into on a fantasy frenzy. People thought Connor and I might be moving towards a split because we were at such odds about this that he wasn't good.
Yeah.
He managed the game, and people were like, he gave his team a chance to win. False. The Colts defense gave them a chance to win. It held the Seahawks to not scoring a touchdown the whole game. So don't feed me the BS about Phil Rivers. He's going to start again this week. We'll see if it's any better this time around. I can't envision it. How is it going to get any better?
Corey texts in and says it's +2 on Sports Select official.
Well, it's not our official book anymore.
I'm fine. I'll take the 1.5. Trav from Hardesty says, "Hi, Kevin. Can you ask Laddie how he would feel if he was on the Oilers and a guy stayed out for 2 minutes on the power play? Laddie, what do you think about that? Laddie, where are you? Laddie, we need you. 10 minutes late. What's the fine for this, Duke?"
Ooh, that's a good question.
Ladislav Schmid, now 10 minutes late. I don't know.
I'm sure he's got plenty of a good reason.
Mark Spector at practice, the morning skate for the Oilers, saying that Tristan Jarry will get the start tonight. Frederick is centering the fourth line. No Regula at the skate. He's got Stillman with Emerson, and Stillman was that last call-up from the farm. RNH, McDavid, Hyman, Podkolzin, Draisaitl, Savoy, Mangiapane, Henrique, Janmark, and then Jones, Frederick, and Hudson. So no Regula at the skate. Ekholm, Bouchard, Nurse, and Stastny, Stillman, and Emberson. Jarry in the starter's net. Tony Brar also down there as well. We're hearing too that Regula has been fighting the illness here. Mark Spector, to me. So, what do you make of the lines, Duke?
Well, I'm not seeing. Well, I guess they do change a little bit around with Frederick looking to play some 4C tonight.
Yeah.
So you look at this once again. I beg the question: Quinn Hudson. He's a call up from the AHL who has been playing very effectively there in an offensive role. I'm not saying you got to put him out there with McDavid or even Draisaitl, but trying to set the guy up to have success playing on a wing of Trent Frederick and Max Jones doesn't exactly scream that out.
I get it. So the other thing too, what the difference here is that no Curtis Lazar.
Right. Well, and because we saw the pretty ugly collision into the boards on Tuesday night, right? And I was absolutely stunned when he came back into the hockey game. I like that looked really bad.
Yeah.
So you're hoping that maybe it is just a little bit of some soreness and stiffness following that after the game concluded, and you're not on it, and maybe just a night off perhaps, and nothing more serious. But yeah, Curtis Lazar, he's been quite effective lately. I've really liked his game in the last little bit. He's ramped up his physical element, continues to be an effective penalty killer, face-off man. So you're down a valuable guy. Max Jones gets another look here. This is important because the Bruins, we've talked about all morning, they're a physical team, and they got a couple guys out there that like to mix it up. So is that maybe what this fourth line is trying to gear towards, is trying to counter that in some facet?
Well, again, then the only thing that I would possibly entertain is flip-flopping Hudson and Janmark.
Yeah.
So Hudson goes right side with Henrique and Mangiapane.
Yeah, I would like that infinitely more.
And then Janmark skates with Frederick and Jones. And Janmark is going to, again, if it doesn't matter if this turns into a special teams game again, like we saw on Tuesday night. You had 10 penalties. Oilers were 3 for 4 on the power play. Pittsburgh was 1 for 6. that chews up so much time.
It does. But I don't know. I still thought like there could have been, he had 12 shifts total in the game, 4 of which were 20 seconds or less, which were cut short probably by penalties or whatever the case, right? Like you can't predict that a game is going to be so dictated by special teams, but in that circumstance, like why can't Max Jones just play those minutes? And Quinn Hudson is still in Bakersfield, helping the Condors, scoring goals, building confidence. Like
again, I just say it was a special teams right off the hop, the 5-on-3, and I mean nobody got it. Nobody got it in the game except for those power play guys, Duke.
Yeah.
So I mean, if tonight is a special teams game, it's going to be the same thing. Quinn Hudson's going to be at 7 minutes. It's the way it is, and I mean, for people that we get more people like Northside Lou is so concerned. He texts all the time about players on the fourth line not getting enough minutes, bottom 6 not getting enough minutes. Again, you go out there and show something. You'll get minutes. Go out there, play your backside off, play as hard as you possibly can. You will get more minutes. And I mean, that third period shift, Frederic looked really good with Hudson. Well, the center was Connor McDavid. That was a great line. A great shift by that line. Do you think Laddie's in the building?
I hope so. Sounds like it.
I love the text from Brett. Laddie's excuse. These effing dumb drivers, OMG. Wow, he's going to come in hot here too, right? Going to have to meet Sean.
Hopefully he's just out there filling the water bottle.
Hey, we're live and you're ready in the seats right now. Okay. Well, Brett was pretty close to what Laddie would say when he came in here.
Yeah.
Anyway, I see it. Yeah. Hey, being Strutty. Hey, let's welcome in Ladislav Schmid. Good morning, Laddie. I know you're coming in hot here.
Good morning. Sorry.
Was it a nice drive into
Sports my God.
1440?
I don't know why I live here. Oh, my God. Yeah, I do know. Thanks to my ex-wife. Thank you. Thank you, Ashley.
Hey, you know what? I got a text from Sparky, our buddy Sparky.
Oh, I love Sparky.
Isn't he? He's the salt.
I saw him 2 weeks ago, maybe a week ago.
Yeah. And okay, so yesterday it snowed and snowed and snowed, right? Sparky sent me a text. He says, and it was a picture of a snowblower on the back of a half-ton truck.
Yeah.
And all it said was, I'm driving this thing south until I get to where someone says to me, what is that thing? And then he goes, and that's where I'm going to live.
I should do that.
Yeah.
Well, so obviously called everything. I don't know what's going on with my truck. New truck, but driving to my gym, 120 kilometers left.
Oh.
Go
for fuel.
For fuel. Yeah. Get in the truck. All of a sudden it's down to 60. When I started it, I was like, okay, so gas station is around the corner and it starts going like 60, 58. As I'm driving 50, I'm like, what is happening right now? So go to the gas station, first pump, put it in. Not working. Like, okay. Drive around, second pump, not working. Third pump, finally it takes my card, everything's fine. Press it, not working. So I go inside, I'm like, does your pumps work today? What are you trying to get? Diesel. Oh, diesel is not working today. It's like, maybe you should have signed there, no? It's like, oh, that's a good idea. Like, don't you think? I was losing my mind. So that's why I'm late. I had to go to a different gas station. Yeah. Finally, that one worked.
I didn't know you had a big diesel truck.
Yeah, what a mistake. Diesel in the winter.
Well, I mean, there's not as many places to find it.
Yeah, but I don't know what was happening.
So why was your fuel gauge going down so fast?
I have no idea. I'm going to have to call unless there's a hole there. But no, I think it's got something to do with the computer in the truck and being so cold, I think. I don't know. It messed it up. I'm going to have to call the dealership. But you didn't want to be in my truck this morning. You didn't want to.
Traffic was okay?
Okay, but everybody's driving so slow. But I get it's a little bit icy, but the main roads are nice and clear. Like it.
Yeah.
No reason.
Yeah.
No reason. I
Okay.
still love this city, but like today it's having a really, really tough time. Yesterday I had to clear my driveway. I was being cheap, didn't hire anybody. Didn't buy a snowblower.
Well,
If anybody wants to send us some text about the snowblowers, which one to get me a deal, please.
I'll tell you.
You have a snowblower?
Well, I know who has one.
Who?
David Schlemko. We talked. Schlemmer's he said he's going to get rid of it because he doesn't need it.
Why?
Because he moved from the country to St. Albert at a smaller driveway.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a decent driveway, but
did you shovel it?
I shovel. Well, I came home and my wife with my 4-year-old are shoveling the driveway. I'm like, get out of here. I felt bad. I'm like, leave some energy for me, babe. Yeah, so I sent it home and I finished it. But my 4-year-old, he was so happy to do it.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's good. My 11 or 10-year-old doesn't want to really do it. Well, he did it a few times. And then we have the billets guy, and he keeps saying, "Oh, I'm gonna do it,"
and he's not.
He hasn't done it yet.
Oh boy, you got to get that guy out there.
Well, I think I'm gonna call his dad.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
No, well, he just had. Well,
he played. He played
his first WHL game.
How do you do? This is Jan Hayda's
Yeah,
son.
Jan Hayda's son, Matty Hayda. Good, like limited ice time, which I don't want to criticize, but I wish he would have like a little bit bigger ice time, but it is what it is. It's started there trying to protect him, so I see both sides. But at the same time, like when you don't play regular shifts, you know how it is.
Yeah.
You know, like it's tough. But I think he did well. We'll see moving forward what's going to happen. Ethan McKenzie said the Canada's World Junior camp,
Right.
and Blake Fiddler is at the U.S. camp.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if they're going to make the team.
They're off till 27, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So-
And if they make the team, they're gone till 5th.
Yeah,
So
it's
they
2
would
weeks.
be. Yeah.
So you got 2 weeks to get a few more games in. And the Oil Kings always play. They got a busy schedule over.
Very busy schedule. They lost 2 in a row now.
I know.
It's like you're missing key players,
Yeah.
right? Like top 2 defensemen. You're missing Max Karan and Adam Jeko.
Yeah.
And Gavin Hodna, the captain, right? Now to injuries. And there's some other guys.
Ethan
but
McKenzie?
Ethan McKenzie and Blake Fiddler. Like you're missing a full first line or second line, if you want to call it.
Yeah.
So it's difficult. But still the team, I think the team is pretty deep, but right now they're really relying on really one line scoring goals. It's Holinka, Sachin, and Iginla.
Yeah.
So, some other
watched-
guys have to step up.
I watched Ethan McKenzie last night. I'm not sure if you saw a little.
I
of that game.
didn't.
Yeah. I
Unfortunately.
thought he was pretty good, to be honest with you. And
do
again,
you think, question for you, do you think
I know
the
where you're going to ask too.
draft?
Yep.
Do you think
Yes.
it plays into it?
Yeah.
So it's like, how's he gonna get drafted? Like I think, like if he's this good this year, like I get it. Like there's 22 out of 24 players drafted in first round or something crazy like that, and he's one of the 2 that's not drafted.
I think we asked you last week too, because he grew 2 inches plus in the summer, right? He wasn't. Someone could have taken a flyer,
And
on
he
him.
was injured a lot the last 2 years. This year is the first year. I sent him text message when he got named to the camp, to the Canadian camp, and I said this couldn't have happened to a better person. Past 2 years very difficult with injuries, and he always had a smile on his face. Came always stronger after injury. Worked super hard, and he's getting rewarded. So, like, if I'm scout and somebody's talking to me, I can give them feedback on him. Super humble kid, down to earth, hard work ethic, great skill. He can skate. He can, obviously the scoring. He's leading the defenseman in WHL in scoring. So he's doing something right.
Yeah.
Hopefully this is the year he's going to get drafted. I was wondering about the World Juniors. It is what it is. But I still think like fight till the end, right? Like you never know.
Exactly. So, and I mean, I would love to see a guy like Ethan McKenzie undrafted to go in there.
It would be a great story, no? Like you never have enough stories like that.
Yeah.
So it would be great.
I think it would just be flat out super. Text 833-401-1440. Delta Valley Jeff says, "Hey, Laddie, if it's a Ford, your fuel sensor's malfunctioning in the cold."
No, it's GMC.
GMC. Well, there you go.
It might be too. I think that's what it is. That is no way it goes from 120 to 60 and then like basically by a second goes down. I was panicking a little bit there too. It might be malfunctioning, yeah. But I did get gas. Well,
Jim says it might be a DEF meter if you're driving a diesel.
Yeah.
Diesel something F. They got your back covered here, laddie. And everyone's
thanks guys. I really appreciate
and
it.
they're saying get a snowblower.
Yeah. I might. It's worth it instead of paying like $200 or $250 a month for somebody to clean your driveway.
You can do it. I mean, the kid young Hayda can do it. He should be doing it.
He should be doing it.
That's what he
right?
should be doing.
He should be doing it, building the muscle.
Hey, did you watch? Quick question, because we got to be out in a couple of minutes here. Because I asked Schlemmer, were you ever on the ice when someone got 1,000 points? So Leon got his 1,000. Schlemmer said he was playing in Phoenix with Ray Whitney.
Yeah,
never.
I've never. Too bad. But I sent text message to Leon.
Did you? Good for you.
And I'm like, I look at my wife. I was like, I wonder if he's gonna text me back, and he did.
Yeah. Did you like
it? And yeah, like it was super. Like I was actually shocked. It was very nice.
You like
short, but he
what
said.
did you say? Thank you, laddie.
He said, thanks a lot, laddie. Means a lot that you texted me. With the praying hands.
The praying hands. Wow.
Shout out to Leon. Congrats, buddy. Like
at least he put laddie in, because a lot of guys, thanks a lot, buddy. And then they just cut and paste that to all the guys.
No, he took his time. He's half Czech.
That's
that
right.
is Czech. So I was joking with him a little bit too. It's like too bad he didn't choose Czech Republic. We could use a guy like that on our Olympic roster.
No kidding.
No, but a hell of an accomplishment. Like for a guy from Germany, who knew? Like did anybody know that he's gonna turn out to be superstar like this? I don't think so, man. Like
maybe like a 75, 80 year point guy.
That's what everybody thought, right? Like, and if you're lucky, like sure. Like his skating was always like in junior, like question marks.
Yeah.
What an improvement. And like just his hockey IQ. I think that puts everything together. He knows when to speed up. He knows when to slow down. Backhand, forehand. Everybody talks about Sidney Crosby's backhand. I think Leon Draisaitl's backhand is right up there.
Yeah.
Like his plays. That's how he surprises teams, right? Like backhand, forehand doesn't matter for him. Yeah. Heads off to him. Great guy, great player. Like we are blessed here in Edmonton to have two guys like next level. Enjoy while it lasts. And I'm not hinting that something's happening, guys. Like, but enjoy while it lasts.
Think about 45 years, laddie, here.
Yeah.
And some organizations are lucky to get one.
Yeah.
Here in Edmonton, we've had
dynasties.
We've had 10 guys that are like
next level.
Yeah.
Like we were at the All Kings game. Sorry, I know you're the guy. And the banners, the greatest team. And my son is like, what is the greatest team? I'm like, Google it, buddy. Just Google it. Like in my mind, there's two greatest teams, one Oilers and then Detroit Red Wings. And like, so I was talking about it with my son. He's like, oh, really? So like he got a little bit more interested in it. And yeah, for me, those are the two teams. What was it? I don't know what year Detroit Red Wings.
97,
Yeah, something
was
like
that what they do? Yeah.
And I should have mentioned probably Islanders as well before the Oilers era, right?
I mean,
like
there were some great Montreal Canadian teams.
Montreal Canadians, but that's like way before my time. But like Islanders, then Oilers and Detroit. But like especially the Oilers, the team. Like when you look up the banners, it's a joke.
Yeah.
Like thank God I wasn't. I'm not old and I wasn't in the league because that would be just a joke.
Yeah. When we come back, top of the hour, we've got a preview of tonight's Bruins and Oilers game with Ty Anderson from 98.5, the Sports Hub in Boston. Before that time now, for Sports 1440 update brought to you by First Round. Tonight, you could win an NFL jersey tonight at both locations. Also, you get 50% off boneless wings. First Round, Edmonton's NFL headquarters. Here is the Duke.
This is a Sports 1440 update.
Oilers continue their road trip out east with a stop in Boston tonight against the Bruins. Reports from the morning skate from our friend Mark Spector, Curtis Lazar, and Alec Regula absent, Riley Stillman and Max Jones drawing into the respective line rushes. Puck drop coming just after 5 o'clock. Around the rest of the NHL, 9 games total, including the Habs hosting the Blackhawks. Penguins are in our nation's capital against the Senators. Leafs play the Capitals in Washington. Flames host the Kraken. And the Stars are in San Jose in the nightcap. Team Canada World Junior team making its first cuts following last night's 2-1 exhibition win over Sweden. Forwards Jake O'Brien and Merrick Banneker, as well as defenseman Jackson Smith, both reassigned to their respective junior and college teams. Thursday Night Football kicking off Week 16 in the NFL has a battle for first place in the NFC with the Seahawks hosting the Rams in Seattle. Kickoff there at 6:15. And busy night in the association. The Raptors, they're back at it as they take on the Bucks from Milwaukee. That one tipping off at 6 o'clock. Coming up in hour 4, the Kevin Karius Show will be joined by Ty Anderson from 98.5, the Sports Hub in Boston, covering the Bruins, and we'll check in with a new edition of In or Out. I'm Brandon Douglas. That's your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440, Stingray radio station. CKJR broadcasts from West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin.
Download the free Stingray music app and listen wherever you go.
Weekly NFL giveaways, drink specials, huge screen TVs. The hits keep coming at First Round, Edmonton's NFL headquarters. Watch NFL football at First Round, and you could win a trip to your favorite NFL city for a regular season game next season. Catch NFL action Thursday nights, all day Sunday, starting with the Pro Bowl brunch from 10:30 to 2. Then Monday night with half-price boneless wings after 6 p.m. First Round, burgers, beer, sports. Downtown and Bourbon Street, West Edmonton Mall.
At Fountain Tire, success is a team effort. They're committed to their team members and their customers. And that means treating your vehicle like it's their own and finding solutions that suit your needs. Because whatever the road brings ahead, they're on it with you. Visit fountaintire.com today.
Cheer on the teams. Help a good cause. The Benz Cup is coming to the Ardrossan Recreation Center, December 26th to 30th. 100% of the proceeds help the Ben Stelter Foundation bring proton beam therapy to Edmonton. Learn more at benscup.com. Proudly supported by Sports 1440.
At this special time of year, McEwen's Fuels and Fertilizers extends best wishes for a happy holiday season and sincere thanks for your goodwill throughout the year. Merry Christmas from all the staff at McEwen's Fuels and Fertilizers, proudly serving Alberta's capital region since 1980.
Just in time for the morning skate. This is the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440.
No pressure, Pasta.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 10:01 in Edmonton, and time now for the game of the day, which is the Oilers and Bruins tonight in Boston. Brought to you by St. Albert Dodge, where Jeep Wrangler 1500s have 0% financing for up to 72 months. You got the great selection with the new colors in the Sport Willie Sahara, Rubicons, all on the lot at stalbertdodge.com. As we welcome in Ty Anderson from 98.5, the Sports Hub in Boston. Morning, Ty. You're with Kevin Karius and former NHLer Ladislav Schmid. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 this morning. Really appreciate it.
No, guys, absolutely my pleasure. Thank you for having me, for sure.
Hey, Laddie's going to lead things off because he wants to talk about his countryman buddy Pasta here.
Good morning. Yeah, just obviously he's the biggest name in Czech right now. He's done already so much. 400 goal this year, leading the way for the Bruins. Olympics coming up. So yeah, what can you tell us about him? Is he the face of the franchise right now, or is it a shared kind of responsibility with Charlie McAvoy, or is Pasta the front runner for the captaincy, or where are things right now?
Oh, I mean, he's absolutely the face of the franchise. And I think that, for a while there were people who weren't sure about that because he was playing with Bergeron and playing with Marchand. And, those guys had been here for, 15, 20 years in some cases. And there was some doubt as to whether or not he could be the guy once they left or retired. But he's been the face of the franchise now, I think, for at least 3 straight years. And he should be the captain. I think it's telling that a year ago, it was not a good year for the Bruins, but Pastrnak was productive. He was scoring. And when they were making call-ups to the minors, they were putting those players in their lockers next to David Pastrnak. So that kind of told you how they viewed him as a player. He is the guy that I just think that they feel so comfortable with. They can put any player with him, and that player will produce because David Pastrnak is so good. And so I think leadership-wise, he does share that with Charlie McAvoy, as well as the Hida Zadorov and Hampus Lindholm and even Elias Lindholm. But David Pastrnak is the face of this franchise, and I think people are finally starting to realize just how good of a player he is and how special of a player he is for the Boston Bruins and for the city, really. I mean, he is, if the Celtics weren't the Celtics and if the Patriots weren't the Patriots, David Pastrnak would not only be the face of the Bruins, but the face of Boston sports.
It's pretty cool.
That is pretty. Yeah. I'm very proud of him, and I remember him as a young kid, kind of a little shy, and now like he's a grown man. He's got a family. He's a very outgoing guy, very funny. Like we are honestly blessed to have a guy like that. Here in the NHL, that's got the roots in Czech Republic. So yeah, like very proud of him. I was just asking Kevin, like, were you in the locker room this morning? Before the game?
I was not. Yeah, no, I was there yesterday, but not today.
Yeah, because I have to text them because my kids obviously, we are from Czech Republic, so we got to be cheering for him at the Olympics. And I have a couple of jerseys that I need him to sign when he comes to Edmonton on the 31st. So I was like, oh, maybe I can put the one and one together. But
I know, knowing him, he definitely will because he's such a great guy. Like that's the other part about David Pastrnak is that he's just so humble. Right. Like he knows that people talk about him being a celebrity back home. People talk about how important he is, and he doesn't want to hear it. He's like, I'm just trying my best. Like he learned that, I think, from Patrice Bergeron, honestly, who was always that kind of guy, and it's been good to see him continue that, but he's just such a phenomenal player. I mean, it's similar to how you guys probably feel having McDavid and Draisaitl. Like, you just watch these players and you just marvel at what they can do with the puck and just how they can turn nothing into something every shift. And that's what makes them such dynamic players.
Why do you think, Ty, that Pasta and Morgan Geekie have created such great chemistry here playing together?
Well, I think that, it's interesting because they're both right shots, right? And so one has to the left side, which is typically Morgan Geekie. But on the power play, they've been moving them back and forth, and they both have such great releases for different reasons. Pastrnak, the angle that he shoots the puck can really kind of surprise defensemen and goaltenders that I talk to. They just say, like, the way that it leaves his stick surprises you. Whereas Geekie, he has such a powerful shot, and he's worked on it over the years. He had a shot registered over 103 miles an hour this year off the stick, but he's also good at the front of the net and tipping pucks and what have you. And so I just think having two powerful right shots for different reasons really forces defensemen to pick their poison, and it's led to some chemistry there. But I think that Pastrnak's development as a playmaker has been underrated as well, where he's finding Geekie for some great looks. And I think what's really interesting about Morgan Geekie is if you really delve into his film and you watch his play, he just finds a way to kind of catch the defense sleeping. Like he kind of gets into these prime scoring areas, and you're like, how did he get there? How did they let him get there? And he's just been really good at that. I think with Pastrnak and with Geekie, it's just constant motion, right? And you do have to pick your poison with those guys because you can't cover them all. It feels like in the defensive zone. And so I just think their communication has been really good. And the fact that both of them can get their shot off from either side, from either flank, I think has been really important for this team and really beneficial for the success of both themselves and the team as a whole.
Yeah, I like them as a duo. Like I remember when Pasta first broke into the league, he was prone to a lot of turnovers, and it's nice to see that over the years he figured out that. I think it was very important that he was kind of protected by Patrice Bergeron and Brad Marchand, right? And then, but now he's on his own, and he grown, and like now, obviously, with all that skill and hockey IQ, he makes almost every time the right play. Great to see that Morgan Geekie found the team, and he can be a difference maker. Good for him. But now I would like to switch gears a little bit and go to the defense. Obviously, there is some interesting names. So Charlie McAvoy, Hampus Lindholm, Nikita Zadorov. You already mentioned those. Obviously, Charlie McAvoy, right? He is the leader on the back end, but a little bit underrated. Like, I always like Hampus Lindholm. Like, I never understood how Anaheim could get rid of him. Like, for me, he's number one, number two defenseman. No, probably number two defenseman on most of the teams in the NHL. Can you talk about him and how he's doing this year?
Yeah, he's actually rebounded really well from that knee injury that he had a year ago. He looked like he was going to come back late last season, and then the screws that they put in his knee actually sort of disintegrated, and he had to go in for another procedure and get that looked at. So you're a little bit nervous when that happens, right? His skating game is such an important part of his game, and if that wasn't going to be there, how would that limit him? But he's been really good out of the gate. His skating looks really good. He's very smooth with the puck. Just watching him play, like, he's also good defensively, as you know, and he's able to sort of be utilized in a lot of different roles. And I think that's what makes him such a great fit for Marco Sturm, because Marco Sturm has said that he doesn't want his defenseman leading the rush. He wants them supporting the rush.
Yeah.
And when you can put a guy like Lindholm out there and put him in all situations and not have to tailor the role so that he's getting a lot of ozone work or quarterbacking a power play, and you're still going to get production out of him, and he's still going to be the same player, I think that's super beneficial to what they want to do. And you look at, 2 years ago, Jim Montgomery was the head coach, and Jim Montgomery used him as a shutdown defenseman. And speaking with Hampus Lindholm at the end of the year, he said, yeah, that was different, but I think it helped me, right? And you see that now. I think 2 years later, that's paying off, that he is such a 200-foot player, 200-foot defenseman, and the Bruins will rely on him for so many different things. Like, he will quarterback a power play if Charlie McAvoy is hurt or in the box or whatever. He will get first PK. They lean on him for a lot of different roles, and I really think that his brain is just such a great weapon for the Bruins on their back end, because they have McAvoy, they have Zadorov, but I think their record with Lindholm really speaks to how important he is for the team.
Mm-hmm. Ty Anderson from 98.5, the Sports Hub in Boston, covers the Bruins. Our guest, Kevin Karius, Ladislav Schmid, with you on Sports 1440. Hoping you can shed some light, Ty, on Trent Frederick. Hoping that maybe you've seen some games that he's played here in Edmonton and can compare them to his time in Boston, where in back-to-back seasons he was a force with 17 and 18 goals. Can you put your finger, and we know that there's been a high ankle sprain. Why is it that he hasn't been able to find his groove here yet?
Yeah, it's interesting. I have obviously seen some games with him with the Oilers, and I always come back to this with Trent Frederick. When he was breaking in the league, he was an agitator. He was a guy who was going out there and trying to draw penalties and get under the opponent's skin. And then the Bruins hit the point where they said to him, "Stop doing that. You're a first-round pick. You got a good shot. Become more of a scorer." And I find that he has a hard time balancing being physical and also scoring. And it's not a knock on him. It's just, I think sometimes he gets kind of stuck in an identity crisis of what kind of player am I? Am I an agitator? Am I a scorer? Like, what do you want me to be? And I feel like with him, like, you need to put him in situations where he's going to get more ozone reps, because I feel like if he's in the D zone, he's going to default to being physical and being an agitator. But yeah, it hasn't worked. I mean, he doesn't look like the same player that I saw in Boston and Edmonton for whatever reason. And yeah, you mentioned the injury. I mean, he dealt with that here in Boston too. He had an illness in 21 that made him lose like 20-something pounds. And then he went through something a couple of years ago as well that kind of struggled, gave him problems late in the year. But ultimately, this is a player who I think has to use his shot more. He's got to trust his shot. And that's when you're going to get the most out of him, because he's not going to be he's not a natural killer. Like, I don't mean that in a bad way. Again, it's just like he's not a natural guy who wants to play mean. He wants to play in the offensive zone. He wants to get his shot off. And I just feel like you have to find a way to try to coax that out of him, because when he is confident and when he is shooting the puck, he has results. As you mentioned, you know, he had 2 great scoring seasons for the Bruins a couple of years ago in a third line role, but it really started with trusting his shot, trusting his instincts, and getting that proper encouragement. Jim Montgomery was very good at encouraging him. You know, I don't know the dynamics of the coaching staff in Edmonton and how he feels with them, but that was something that he cited as a big reason why his numbers went up in Boston, was going from Bruce Cassidy to Jim Montgomery. Jim Montgomery really said to him, hey, you're a good hockey player. Trust your shot. Take chances offensively. So I feel like he may need some confidence boosting, perhaps.
Yeah, good point. Laddie?
Yeah, thanks for that one. Now
Jeremy Swayman.
Yeah, we would like to talk about Jeremy Swayman. He had kind of down year, well, like most of the Boston Bruins last year, right? But it looks like he's bounced back nicely this year. What can you tell us about him this year?
Yeah, he's been phenomenal, and I really think it does come back to having a real off season, a real training camp. Obviously, last year he had the contract dispute. It bled into all the preseason and almost into opening night. He didn't play an opening night, obviously, a year ago. But the difference is, and you can speak to this for sure, it's like when you're not training with NHL players, it's hard to get into NHL rhythm, you know. And he had to train at BU. He was training at Boston University, playing with college, students and athletes, and that's where he was getting his work. And so once the preseason began, he could no longer skate with NHLers. He had to go to college to stay in rhythm, and it's just not the same, right? It's just not the same. And I think mentally, it definitely took a toll on him not being part of the team from the onset. You kind of come in, it's a little bit awkward. The players are happy for you, but it's a little bit awkward. You know, they've already kind of built the chemistry and the camaraderie, and you're just kind of dropping in. And so I think that was something that he struggled with. And he said that as a big thing for him this year is the mental reset and being part of training camp from day one, knowing the messaging that the coaching staff and management wanted from day one. I think just the mental reset of this year. And he finished last year well, too. You know, he had a good showing at the Worlds. He had a good final month of season in the NHL. And so I just think mentally he's back to where he was 2 years ago when he emerged as their number 1 goaltender in the playoffs.
Yeah. And he's going tonight. He's starting tonight, Ty?
He is. Yeah, he'll be starting tonight. No lineup changes for the Bruins. They're going to go with the same lineup. So that means no Victor Arvidsson. He's out with a lower body injury. No Jonathan Aspero. And the player they claimed off waivers, Vladislav, I'm not sure I'm saying this correctly, Kolyachonik, I believe is how you say it. I got to meet with him and get it directly before I start saying it on the air. But yeah, he's not playing tonight either. He was their waiver claim the other day, but he's not jumping in just yet.
Good stuff. Really appreciate it, Ty. Thanks for coming on. Enjoy tonight's tilt and have a wonderful holiday season. Merry Christmas to you. Take care, and we'll talk to you in the new year.
Thank you, Ty.
Sounds great. Thanks for having me.
It's Ty Anderson from 98.5 The Sports Hub in Boston, and the game of the day brought to you by St. Albert Dodge, where again, the Jeep Wrangler 1500s have 0% financing for up to 72 months. Great selection at stalbertdodge.com. When we come back, we're going to go in or out with Ladislav Schmid. I haven't looked at any of the questions yet, Laddie.
I'm just looking at it right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
What?
No food question.
Why not?
Somebody thought that something else is more important than food.
And who would that be?
I don't know. He's got one job to do.
Do you think maybe the Duke has something else on his mind going into the Christmas season with the ladies and stuff?
I don't know. This seems like somebody, like female, would tell him what to put as a fifth question.
He's just shaking his head. Just shaking his head.
Yeah, that's all you can do because he knew he screwed up. He knows that.
He doesn't want to even talk to us.
No.
To you or me.
Well, what a great morning then. Wow. At least he said, wow.
When we come back, in or out with Laddie Schmid, Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne, Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Vinny and Don in Hockey are dedicated to skill development for all hockey players. If you know a student athlete interested in growing as a person and a player, register for a free shadow day. Beginner or experienced, this program develops a student athlete skill in a supportive environment. It's a great opportunity for prospective student athletes entering grades 3 through 12 to see what Vinny and Donnan have to offer. Visit vinnyridge.epsb.ca or donnan.epsb.ca for more info and to sign up.
Picture this. You're sleeping and you're awake. But it's a good day because you're about to make your way to McDonald's to pick up some breakfast. Fast forward, you're there. But with this, you can now get all those breakfast classics penny style with rich, creamy hollandaise-style sauce. A happy little tear rolls down your cheek. You grab your small McCafe premium roast coffee, still just $1 plus tax every day. And see. Get up and at 'em with the Egg McMuffin. At participating McDonald's restaurants in Canada, prices exclude delivery.
You matter. Your mental health matters, and you're braver than you think. Not Alone is an organization focused on creating a space of acceptance and support through tough, meaningful conversation. My name is Tyler Smith, and you are never alone. NotAloneCo.com. It's okay to not be okay.
Jason Greger isn't just a sports guy. He's a community builder. With over 2 million raised for local charities. And his Greger Foundation, he's making a difference on and off the air. Check out Greger weekday afternoons on Sports 1440.
Mr. Rooter decorates a gingerbread house.
Wow. What did you do here, Mr. Rooter?
Well, we've got a Jube Jube toilet, complete with an icing-based wax seal. The main water line is licorice, red for hot, black for cold. You got your standard marshmallow hot water tank and a candy cane sewer line. And on the outside, candy corn hose pipes. Disgusting, but they get the job done.
To have your Yule clogs fixed, trust one plumber, Mr. Rooter.
Do you listen to sports radio at work? Like right now? Well, do you? Who, me? No way, I swear. Okay, friend, we won't tell. Tens of thousands of sports fans listen to Sports 1440 each and every day. On the radio, on the listening apps, on YouTube, and on social media. If you listen to Sports 1440 at work, well, maybe it's time to advertise on Sports 1440 at work. Grow your business, get your name out there. Shoot our ad team an email, Greger@sports1440.ca. Let's get to work for you.
Merry Christmas from Annie Gas Compression Consulting in Wetaskiwin. The management and staff would like to wish you a peaceful and happy holiday season. They thank you for your patronage this year and look forward to seeing you in 2026. Season's greetings from everyone at Annie Gas.
Just in time for the morning skate. This is the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 1021 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius.
Tough year.
It's been a tough year, Laddie.
Tough year, NFL.
Sports 1440. Text line 833-401-1440. Potts texted in, and your buddy too. You got to get that text from Northgate GMC. Potts texted in, hey, Merry Christmas to you boys at 1440 from your friends at Northgate GMC. Laddie, running a little late. And I said, thank you very much, Potsy. And then your other buddy sent the text as well.
Yeah. So,
what was his name again?
It is him.
Ivor. That's the same guy. Ivor Potter. Potsy.
Yeah. Potsy. Yeah.
Ivor Potter. Potsy.
Yep.
So
I really appreciate it. Yeah. You said it could be the fluid that can happen when it's cold, like it's been. Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate it.
Well, even Buck said your truck issues might be the dilithium crystal. Duke, where's that fall on the table?
Well, that's lithium.
But it's dilithium.
Well, that'd be dilithium.
Dilithium. Dilithium.
Sure. You say so, Kev. And all your science knowledge.
Hey, I never got kicked out of grade 4 because I was stupid, laddie. I was just too old.
That's funny.
Time now for Are You In or Out?
Okay, you know what? Moving too fast. Bottom line, are you in or you out?
In or out of what?
No time for questions, just action. In or out?
Well, then I'm out.
I'm sorry, Jet. Actually, you're already in.
Are you in or are you out?
On Sports 1440.
I thought you would go, I'm in, Bob. We would have had a really cool moment, but you kind of ruined the whole thing.
All right, Duke, let her buck.
Game day for the Edmonton Oilers. They continue their road trip in Boston tonight, taking on the Bruins. Teeing up the game, the Oilers. They're going to need to ramp up, increase their physical game to compete with the Boston Bruins.
Why are you making that funny face, laddie?
I don't know. It should be like every game.
Every
Should
game
be, it should be physical game.
8
though.
hits in Tuesday's win.
I thought that was a little low, though, didn't you? I mean,
No, I don't.
No?
Oh, you counted them?
No, but like just from an eye test on the game of observing, there's
Okay.
only 2 guys on the team.
But Pittsburgh
that
had
hit anybody.
25 or 30.
Yeah, well, the Oilers had the puck most of the night, so I'm not saying that it's necessarily a bad thing. The Oilers were the better team.
They
all
were
night,
the better team, yes.
but 8 hits is still
Is it
pretty
in
low.
their identity though? to be
No,
physical
it
team?
isn't.
Exactly. So like I yeah, like the teams know what they have to do, right? Like Boston will likely, we talked about it, probably Nikita Zadorov will be running around a little bit more than usual. Yeah, well, somebody gonna have to answer the bell. Like I wouldn't mind.
Kostelic is a big body, likes to hit.
Like I honestly, I don't know if I'm in on our. I don't think necessarily that they need to up their physical game to beat Boston. I might be out on this one.
I'm seeing Tanner Jeannot, I don't think is in the lineup tonight. He's a big body, likes to hit.
I think they can beat them.
Yeah.
They can beat them even without being physical. But would I like them to be more physical? Of course.
As I
I'm
said,
big-
laddie, over the course of the morning too, like Boston's, the way that they are constructed, their first line is their big line, but it's not like they have a top 6. They have their lines 2, 3, and 4 are almost like 3 third lines.
Yeah, 3 third lines. Yeah, they have
So-
number 1, and then yeah.
You know, it's different.
But do
roster
you
construction.
think that they necessarily have to up their physical game?
Well, I think the Oilers will have to, because I think Boston's going to be more physical to start the game.
But what does it mean? Like answer the bell when you get hit, or like just I don't
Well-
think they're gonna be running around and hitting people.
It's not like Boston is a heavily penalized team. I
Yeah.
mean, you take Zadorov out of the mix, and like if you look at their PIMs, I mean, Charlie McAvoy's got, I think, the most PIMs outside of Kostelic and Zadorov.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not like they are an overly aggressive team.
Yeah,
But they're
like-
big. They're a big team. They're bigger
Yeah.
than the Oilers.
They are, but like I honestly think like it's not necessary to up their just for this game.
I'm kind of with you though, lad. I think it should be there all the time.
It should be there all the time. That's my point. So
in an
I don't know,
ideal
is it
world,
in or out?
In an ideal world, for sure. But to Kevin's point, we've talked about it a lot with the guys like Zadar. I'm sure Jeannot's not playing, but this is a Bruins team that, in the identity of their coach, who was a hardworking depth type player, like they're gritty, right? And so the Oilers, I look at this Bruins team. I don't understand how they're having the success they are, but they clearly are somehow, right? They're
Yeah.
second place in the division, so they've got something going for them. I think the Oilers might need to adapt a little bit. How's that to play to tonight's game? You don't want to fall into the other team's game. You want to play
Yeah.
yours, but
Yes.
that doesn't mean that you can't change a little bit to try and counter what your opponent is doing on a night-to-night basis.
That sounds fair.
On the Bruins side of things, Morgan Geekie, second in the NHL in goals. He's at an unbelievable calendar year of 2025, going back to the end of last season as well. However, despite some buzz, some rumors of him maybe being in the mix to make Team Canada as a result of his hot play, I don't think so. I think he's going to be a victim of looking at the entirety of his career to date as a 27-year-old being prioritized over his current level of play.
Yeah, I'm in on this one.
I'm in on this
Just
one
a
too.
little late to-
Unfortunately.
Yeah, just late to the party. Had a hell of a calendar year.
Yeah.
But
I think he's gonna keep going and keep scoring goals.
He's-
You know, when he plays, the chemistry is undeniable with Pasta.
He's 27.
Yeah.
And
Like
you know, he never really scored until he came
to
the Boston Bruins.
But sometimes you need that right teammate or run-mate environment. You feel comfortable to get it
agree.
going. But yeah, like this is valid, man. Like
Mhm.
I don't see, especially when you throw in Celebrini and Bedard in the mix. Like where would you play?
I just think there's too many guys
Yeah.
ahead of him on the pecking order, despite how well he has played. And yeah, sure, guys like Bedard and Celebrini don't have a very long track record either, right? They're
Yeah.
living in the year for or in the league for 2 years, 3 years for Bedard. But I think they come in with a little more pedigree, right? Of playing for Team Canada, being high-end skill players, whereas Geeky, I'm not saying it's a flash in the pan thing or anything because he's done it for almost 12 months now consecutive. But before that, I mean, you're talking about a career-high 17-goal guy, and even that was quite a bit higher than the rest of his seasonal marks. So.
In the last 111 games, he's got 57 goals.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
That's darn good.
Pretty good.
And this is the guy, you know, you know, he was a waiver, sorry, not waiver, expansion draft guy in Seattle.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Just over a week away from the World Junior Championships getting underway. We saw Canada play their first exhibition contest last night. Couple cuts made this morning. And the last time we'll have a chance to chat with Laddie, obviously, before the tournament does get underway. And we'll be well underway, actually, by the next time Laddie's in studio. I'm looking at the field this year. Canada, some clear favorites. But after chatting with Stephen Ellis, I had a chance to talk with Scott Wheeler a couple weeks ago when Kevin owns one of his 100 vacations on the show. I think the Czechs will be playing for a gold medal at this year's event.
Go ahead, Czech boy.
The pressure's on. Hey, honestly, like I said it yesterday on a Czech podcast. Like I feel like there's always like without Russia 5 teams, right? I feel like we are like top 3 teams. Like on the paper, when you look at it, I strongly believe.
So who's out of that? Because it's always Sweden, U.S., Canada.
U.S., Canada. I think we are with. I think Canada for sure.
Okay. Do you think with the U.S.?
I think with the U.S. Yeah. I think yeah.
Okay.
Just because the tournaments they played in Europe, usually Sweden's got almost the team.
Yeah.
And they were able to beat them. They were able to win the tournaments, not consistently.
Who's going to be the starting goalie? You know, or do they have?
They had the number 1 goalie Milota, but he's injured. He's not going to be traveling with the team, so now it's up for grabs.
Okay.
I don't know. I could probably text the coach, but I don't know if they know yet.
Were the other guys there last year too, or not?
No,
one.
No.
Okay.
So one plays for Prince Albert, the other one plays in Czech, and the third one I don't know. That's gonna be no. Like sorry, but
I think it's the best thing that could happen to Czech to play Canada right off the hop here.
For sure.
I mean, they are going to be so jacked. And Canada, that first game,
you never know.
Well, the longer it's 0-0 or 1-1, that totally favors Czech.
Oh, for sure. Like we'll see, but I'm in on this one. Like I believe them on the paper. I talked to the head coach. He told me this might be the strongest team he's had in 3 years on the paper. We'll see how it's going to translate into the tournament. And like last 2 years, we were taking bronze. And like he's well experienced. He's seen it all. When he tells me that, it says a lot. Like the defense is very solid. A lot of returning players on the defense and forwards. Forward group is deep. Pretty big team.
Laddie,
pretty
I'm
big
out.
team.
I'm out.
It's okay. We know you don't understand hockey, so it's fine. You have been lying to people for what 30 years now.
When I had Wheeler on that Friday, he said that he thinks the Czechs have the best blue line in the tournament. The goalie situation, obviously, like there's no more
question marks.
like that's kind of where the biggest question mark he said lies for the team. But you talk about all the returning guys, the strong presence of North American skaters on the team this year. I think like this is a program obviously on the rise. We've seen that already, but now it's maybe time for that next step to be competing for the gold medal.
It would be nice. And you mentioned the defense, man. Like there's some good players on the defense. Very good. And
guys with size, guys that can skate, guys with offensive upside. I like the group a lot. Once again, on paper.
Thanks,
we'll see
Duke.
how it fleshes out.
Yeah, exactly. Like you never know, right?
Never
like
know.
on the paper, they look really good, but you know,
Duke's just trying to be nice to you with that question because he doesn't want you to ask him about his
It doesn't matter. I'm going to ask it anyway. He knows that.
Personal.
It's a moot point. There's no sense in trying to butter him up. I know what's going to come in the final segment, regardless.
Don't worry about it, dude.
Don't worry.
We mean well. Well.
I know you're just worried about me, laddie.
And don't worry about these little chirps by Kevin. You know.
Well, yeah, as if I'd let that bug.
Yeah,
get real.
Yeah, it's like you should be immune by it. Like, just like me getting turned down by my wife. Like,
yeah,
times
you grow accustomed to it.
Yeah.
Getting more and more frequent, though, isn't it?
I got a comment on that because I don't want to be in the doghouse coming into the house.
Over to the gridiron, week 16 in the NFL kicking off tonight. Huge matchup, first place in the conference in the division on the line. Thursday Night Football between the Seattle Seahawks and the Los Angeles Rams from Lumen Field in the Pacific Northwest. Looking at this, I know I was trying to juice Kevin a little bit earlier before he got in, laddie, because he already made his pick on this game as we were waiting for your arrival in the less than ideal conditions outside. I don't understand how the Rams are not favored in this game. I'm taking them to cover 1.5 points tonight as the underdogs, and I do think they win the game outright.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I'm in because I've already answered it. Sorry, laddie. But
yeah, I'm in on it too. Yeah, I like LA.
Yeah.
No Devontae Adams.
How come they're not favorite?
I think it's like so Seattle's at home.
So
right?
The weather plays into it, I guess.
Well, the stadium is tough to win in Seattle.
Is it like windy there or something?
The fans.
There's a chance of some rain and stuff tonight.
Oh, okay.
But let's keep in mind, these teams do have the same record. Yes, in their one head-to-head matchup, the Rams looked very clearly the better team. But can you chalk that up as maybe an off week for the Seahawks? Sam Darnold threw the 4 interceptions. He hasn't looked as good in the last couple weeks as maybe the start of the season for Seattle. Okay, sure, let's weigh all that in. But the Rams with no Devontae Adams on the road, maybe that is playing a factor here a little bit. But I still think LA is the best team in the entire league. So I'll take them to win this game and kind of shore up.
Best team in entire league?
I do. I think the Rams are that right now. I do. Defensively, they continue to get they're so young. They get better.
Would you make them favorite for Super Bowl?
Yeah, I think they're Super Bowl favorites, and I think Matt Stafford is the favorite for MVP.
He's had a nice year, hey?
Yes, he has.
Which is crazy.
I always liked him, man.
Like, I might retire after this.
We were a couple weeks from the season starting back in September, and we did not know if Matt Stafford was going to play this year
again, right?
Yeah, because it's a back neck thing. I mean, he's not a spring chicken. He's got a lot of miles on that body.
How old is he, by the way?
39.
39. I want to say.
He's my age.
Yeah.
He's young.
And think about it, laddie.
Yeah, he's not as good looking as I am, but
he's way better.
No, I'm
way better looking.
Buddy.
He's a pretty good looking guy. But
yeah, I'm just joking.
Laddie,
I'm just joking. I don't want to be like Struddy. That was a trip for Struddy because Struddy always cuts everybody down because he's so insecure about himself.
You talk about as a 39-year-old laddie. How about 44-year-old Phil Rivers out there last Sunday?
That's crazy.
Looking a little sizable.
So he's trying to be a Jaromir Jagr of the NFL or what?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I bet Matthew Stafford doesn't have body like I do. So, not a chance.
No, I think you got to be a little doughier in football.
Yeah, he looks a little doughy.
Try and absorb some of those hits.
Yeah.
Cushion.
That's why I was always injured because I was so shredded.
Too jacked. You're just too jacked, laddie.
But ladies like it around the pool. My wife likes it around the pool. Sorry, not
Very
ladies.
Nice.
Yeah. Those days are gone.
Wrapping it up. No food question today, much to laddie's chagrin, but a lot of celebrity birthdays today. Billie Eilish, probably Kevin's favorite singer, I'm sure. Katie Holmes.
Is it the female singer?
Yeah.
Billie Eilish?
Yeah. Katie Holmes, Christina Aguilera, Brad Pitt.
Oh, Brad Pitt.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, all with birthdays today, as does Steven Spielberg, the legendary filmmaker, turning 79. I was going to maybe go a direction of what's Spielberg's best film. We can dive into that if we so choose. But I actually, it's a little more broad for me. I just think Spielberg is the best director of all time.
So first, shout out to Brad Pitt, the ultimate man rocket. Just clear.
Yeah.
rocket.
Would you have rather had a Brad Pitt question today?
Probably. What is his best movie or something
Best
like
movie?
that? But whatever. But that guy is just a stud. There's no way, any other way around.
I heard he's pretty stinky. Doesn't put on deodorant and stuff like that. Is that true?
Where did you get that? Why are you asking me?
Well, maybe
I never hung out with him.
It's like one of those California hippie type things.
Yeah,
he just uses a crystal instead or something.
Oh God, is he one? Oh,
maybe he's one of those types.
let's not talk about it.
Okay.
Steven
Best
Spielberg,
director.
hands down for me.
For you?
Yeah, I know there is others, right? But For me, Steven Spielberg, yes. Like, what is like when you say director in Hollywood, first name that comes to your mind? For me, it's Steven Spielberg.
Yeah.
It's hard not to. There's others.
Scorsese, I think, is one
Scorsese.
that a lot of people look at. If you go a little older, Kubrick and Hitchcock.
So I'll go with Scorsese. Only because
I like his movies.
Just the style of movies fit my.
A little more gritty.
Yeah, they're like the more mafia and a little more tougher movies than Spielberg.
Spielberg's the blockbuster guy.
Yeah, like, but Spielberg, like when you think about Jurassic Park, when the first one came out,
It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
It's like, wow, this is incredible. Just like out of nowhere.
When
like,
I saw that as a kid, it like changed my life.
Yeah, right. Like that's what I'm thinking about. Like I like Scorsese.
Yeah.
I was gonna say what changed my life, but internet and other stuff. Man.
I thought Duke was gonna go with James Cameron, Titanic.
I
like Titanic. I think it's a good movie.
I do too.
I like it too.
I think Avatar is maybe the most overrated film that's ever
There's
been
another
made.
one out of Avatar.
There's a
isn't there?
third one. I don't know if it's out yet or
my
is
wife
about
is
to
so
come out.
excited for
out.
that.
I
I think
assume
the
it's going
first
to be
one-
the exact same as the first two because
No,
they
but
had the
the
exact
first-
same plot line.
Yeah, like the first one was amazing, but now it's just like, yeah. The second one, okay, yeah, it's entertaining to watch. Third one, it's more the same.
Mm-hmm.
It's more the same. The first one was like mind blowing, like with the IMAX and all that.
Yeah,
stuff.
the visual element,
Yeah,
and
the-
I can appreciate that. But I honestly thought the plot was essentially the exact same as Pocahontas.
Yeah, like. Oh God, okay, Steven Spielberg, but Scorsese, I like his style.
Yeah.
Like I like the gritty mafia kind of style.
Yeah, for me it's Scorsese just because of and
Is
you
it
know,
Leo in that? Like,
yeah,
Leo
well, he would
DiCaprio,
be
like
in
Departed.
Departed.
Oh, one of my favorite movies.
And Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah.
Wolf of-
He also did.
I am sober now, guys. That was my favorite movie when I was back on juice. I was like, this movie, I want to live that, but no, I don't want to live that actually anymore. But yeah, it was more like a nightmare. But that movie is like, it was an instant classic.
Scorsese did like the last Waltz too, which is a music documentary of the band.
Oh.
And they just shot it the last time they ever played together.
Oh.
And you would enjoy it.
Would I?
I think you would.
Okay.
I think you would.
Thank you, Kevin. I might check on this.
When we come back, we'll wrap things up. Kevin Karius Show, Ladislav Schmid, Duke of Delburne. What's the matter now?
You should make a mandatory question about Duke every week,
Oh.
in and out.
So,
People
like,
would hate that.
Question
so
number
much.
6
Question
that
number
you and
6.
I come up with.
Like we come up with about his love life, family life, so we get to know him a little bit more. For our listeners, open those doors up a little bit more for potential female.
I think the listeners out there already know more than they care to about me on a personal level because I don't think anybody
maybe there are
cares at
some
all.
ladies like listening to this. I wish I would have known more about Duke.
Well, how about this? So maybe there are some ladies in Redwater right now listening where we go play for the Critters tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And they come out and watch Duke play and they see his magic on the ice. You know?
Well, would he take a warm up without the bucket?
I hope the lights aren't too bright because the glare would be blinding everybody out there. Pucks would be getting sailed off the glass. And
you took care of my mouth.
Well, never mind. When we played in Castor, they have 3 jerseys that are retired in Castor. Darcy Tucker, Shane Doan, and then the one in the middle, Davidson on the back. And I go, Duke, Brandon Davidson, like right there. You know, I'm thinking right there.
but it's obviously Mel Davidson, who is a family relative of mine.
I thought that Duke could have been right there, you know?
He could have.
Yeah. And well, she's a relative, right?
Yeah, she's my my dad's cousin.
There you go.
Really?
Yeah.
Small world.
Wow.
Yeah,
And
and
I just thought, we were talking about that.
but yeah, I mean, we talked about this back. This was in middle of November when we went on that game. I played a ton of games in Castor. They were like some of our biggest rivals in minor hockey. So
there you go. See,
where is it?
Castor's 2
east of
hours from
Stettler.
here.
It's a couple and a half hours away from here.
But we go to Redwater tonight. Have you been to Redwater?
Never.
It's
about an hour.
Is the water at?
I guess. You know, we're going to be taking the bus leaves at 5 o'clock. This is your chance. We're short one player.
Are you gonna be like?
I'm going to use that stick that
Are you gonna
SKS
be?
brought.
Are you gonna be drinking on the way there or on the way back?
Do you know how many beers Duke has and Jello shots on the way there, and pizza and pie? I'm surprised the guy can even get
I
off the
actually
bus.
I actually don't eat that much,
but you drink.
But I fill myself up in other ways. Yeah, this is my opportunity. It's kind of like my once every 2 weeks. My big night out is the critters night.
How's their opportunity? You don't have wife, you don't have girlfriend. They're gonna be nagging
That's
on
why
you
tonight, right? So
yeah, but
some
like
lady in Redwater goes, "Hey, come out to see the Duke play tonight."
Yeah, but it's like this is my big like every 2 weeks. Like you don't have to.
I have other obligations.
Or what? Like the cats hold you accountable or something?
Yeah, if I leave them alone too long, they destroy things. They're menaces. But I go back to Delburne, right? I go and try and help out of the farm every now and again. I do.
How often?
I do the broadcast for the legendary Senior Outlaws team out of Delburne. So
you do?
Yeah.
Wow. How often do you help
an esteemed alumni of the team? I do the services of doing the broadcast.
Do you do it for free?
No.
He's like talking about it like he's doing such a charity work here.
I did do it for free, but then it kind of got to the point where I was like, the gas is expensive. So they essentially comp my gas to go back.
That's nice. Yeah. But what about helping at the farm? Should we get your family on the phone here and see like if it's legit claim here that you work there still?
It's much less in in season.
Back paddling.
I was there last Saturday afternoon. I was there out in the very frigid temperatures.
And when was the last time before that?
Ooh, that's a good question.
See,
during the World Series.
I don't buy it. Yeah, I don't buy this.
Before I left for holiday.
I don't buy this. Yes.
When we come back, we'll wrap up the show on a Thursday. Kevin Karius, Ladislav Schmid, Duke of Delburne. Josh Fenwick on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch.
Wing Wednesday at First Round. Whether you're coming for the first round, the last round, or a few rounds in between, they've got you covered. With half-price wings every Wednesday night. Half-price wings. Over 35 delicious flavors like Cajun salt and pepper, maple bacon, and Inferno wings. Now half price every Wednesday night. Wash them down with a cold pint of Canadian or Coors Light for only $5.75. Half price Wing Wednesdays at First Round in West Ed and now downtown. First Round, burgers, beer, sports.
Get ready, Edmonton. Glow Christmas Festival returns to light up the Edmonton Expo Center from December 4th to 31st with dazzling activities for the entire family. Wander the glowing trails, meet Santa in his sleigh, and shop from over 30 local artisans and vendors with handcrafted gifts and holiday treasures, perfect for everyone on your list. Get your tickets and learn more about what's on this season by visiting the calendar of events at edmontonexpocenter.com today.
At Fountain Tire, success is a team effort. They're committed to their team members and their customers. And that means treating your vehicle like it's their own and finding solutions that suit your needs. Because whatever the road brings ahead, they're on it with you. Visit fountaintire.com today.
You wanted local sports on weekends. Saturday mornings at 9, check out the Saturday Sports Setup, where we'll tee up what's happening on the weekend sports scene. Tune in Saturday morning at 9 on Sports 1440.
Winter snow and ice are nothing to fear when the Lawnmower Hospital's in your corner. Keep pathways clear of snow with the Echo PB770T backpack blower. Or go even bigger with the huge PB9010T. Right now, buy select commercial walk-behind BCS sweepers and get the Echo PB9010T for free. The Lawnmower Hospital has pet-safe, plant-safe ice melt too. Visit lawnmowerhospital.com.
The Lawnmower Hospital.
Reason number 59 why Nissan is built for our winter. Because when winter storms make on-road feel like off-road, we've got you. Road comes standard with intelligent all-wheel drive and remote engine start to conquer even the harshest winter conditions. Now, lease a 2026 Rogue S for 0.9% for 36 months. Or get $4,000 cash purchase bonus on remaining 2025 models. Visit your local Nissan dealer today or nissan.ca for more details. Conditions apply.
Visit your local Edmonton and area Nissan dealer for more information.
Just in time for the morning skate. This is the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440.
No, I'm gonna. All right, welcome back to the big program. 1047 in Edmonton. Kent McKenzie just texted in and said, "Duke's mom is curling in the final night of the Erskine Delburne Super League tonight." So I can get the lowdown, or the down low, sorry, as to how much work he does on the farm tonight. You never told us about your mom being a top-notch curler in the Delburne area, Duke.
She is a very accomplished curler, actually, going back to her younger years. One of the best across pretty much most of Western Canada, actually. She was. So,
and you didn't think that was
well,
worth
I assumed
mentioning?
it would be implied. I'm such a natural athlete. I had to get it from somewhere. Yeah, my dad was a very good curler and baseball player, and same for my mom. Very good baseball players and curlers.
So it usually skips the generation. So that's what we get.
Well, yeah, it skipped my sisters and came to me.
Oh,
well, you saw the Duke play.
Direct shot.
You saw the Duke play when you and Dinger
that
lined up
count.
for overtime. They lined up for
What
overtime.
do you mean lined up for overtime? We weren't on the ice. We were letting the kids play while
That's
Laddie
what
and
I mean.
Dinger are out there
Laddie and
ripping it
Dinger
up.
went in. and
We were
overtime.
letting the kids play.
2-on-2.
You mean your best players? You let them play.
We let the kids play.
Yeah, they were carrying your team.
No.
Well, that's probably true too.
No,
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you have some.
The deep partnership of me and Schlemko did not live up to the hype that it had pregame. I'll say that much.
Terrible.
What do you mean? You and Gazzola were worse than us.
No, I don't think so.
You guys had way more minuses.
Not a chance.
Oh, really?
No, I don't think so.
Pull the tape.
What event was that?
That was the media versus technically alumni for Quick Card Minor Hockey Week.
Is this gonna happen again this year?
I haven't talked to anybody
No,
yet.
I think it got cut even last year because of how badly we got beat in that game. They're like, we don't want to do this anymore because the media all suck.
I want to do it. I would even play.
But here's the
Well,
thing.
I'm on the media side now.
That's right.
So I can dress as a media.
Right.
Try to sell that. I can make a difference.
Well, you should have been on our team that time.
Nobody asked.
That's
Nobody
not on
asked.
me.
All you have to do, you have my number, but you never bothered to text.
They were
unless
obviously
you're chirping Kevin.
They were obviously desperate for numbers if they got me in the mix. So I can't believe that nobody reached out to you to play. It's terrible.
Yeah, somebody dropped the ball.
Probably Kevin.
Probably. Alfred thinks that the Duke's not having success here, Laddie, because he's going out to clubs where they serve pickled eggs and draft beer. So he needs to.
So you mean every small town bar across
needs
Alberta
to up
and
his game a
Saskatchewan?
little bit, like when we went to Chop for dinner. And hey, Laddie, the guy that bid on it last time, or not last time, this for next year, my buddy, the J Dog, Jason Beulah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to join us, and he's going to bring the Bulldog with him. Scotty Olson, the Bulldog, the old boxer.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. The Bulldog was one of the best boxers in the world.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
When is it happening?
We'll figure it out in the new year. Got to let things settle down.
Well, yeah, I'm away.
When?
End of January to mid-February, and then end of
for what now?
March. Well, not a tournament, and then end of March till May.
Well,
Kevin questioning Laddie's days off. The ultimate the pot calling the kettle black.
I'm actually busy with hockey. Like, what is your excuse?
Meanwhile, Kevin's going to be gone the last 2 weeks of January as he heads to Mexico.
Just 1 week.
Are you going to like another vacation?
Yeah. Cabo.
Like, did you rob a bank or something?
No.
Well, you were robbing a bank for 25 years at Global.
No.
Just like me with the Oilers. Don't worry. Hey, you got it, buddy.
Yeah, hey, but I'm not like Duke and these guys. They go out every Friday, Saturday night, and blow all the money that they made on that check.
I don't think you
Well, if he would be
understand what
going-
most of my Friday and Saturday nights look like.
If he would
Maybe
be
I'd
going-
have a girlfriend if I was going out more.
Exactly. That was my point.
Instead,
Exactly.
I just chill at home, watch whatever games are on.
Yeah.
Come into work Saturday morning like a dutiful employee.
What?
Oh, really?
I think it's time. It's time. Like, I make a big event about Duke Love Life and get him a girlfriend,
Mm-hmm.
so we can take
What
him on
about,
like a
like,
triple
tonight could be the
double
night.
date.
Triple double date. But what, like tonight could be the night. Redwater.
Redwater. I've got high hopes for Redwater.
I don't. They're gonna go into the detail. Why not?
So you know what happens? So after the game, Laddie, we'll go to the lounge or whatever, and the women in the town will bake some desserts, and Maybe I think is it lasagna tonight or something?
I didn't look at the email what we're having.
They'll put on a
post-game
nice
tonight.
spread. So
Is it older women or like young women?
well, I think there's like when we were in
How big is Redwater, by the way? Sorry,
Small.
couple thousand, if that.
couple thousand. So what are the odds? If he cannot if he cannot strike in Edmonton, there's a population over 1 million people. How do you expect him to some desperate?
I'm a small town guy, laddie. Maybe the ladies here in the big city, they don't jive with me as well. They think I'm too,
But,
I'm
like,
too from the sticks.
This is farming for love. You know.
Oh.
You know that TV show?
Yeah, I do.
Because this is what he's looking for. He wants to be on the show.
Have we
No,
ever
I
had the text message from a female
about Duke?
asking about Duke on this show?
No. I would
Why
know.
not?
No.
I don't know either.
Why not?
Well, plus you don't know the handle that comes in. It could be a fake. You know. You
Yeah,
don't know
that's
what's
true.
coming in.
Yeah, someone could be catfishing me. I don't want a Manti Te'o situation.
Oh my God! Whoa!
Oh,
He's
man,
this, dude. Well, like I wish you good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Look at- see,
Redwater.
Cat Dad just said. Cat Dad texted my girlfriend has an Aunt Flo from Redwater.
And Flo.
That's her name, I guess. Aunt Flo.
Like Flo from Progressive.
Could be Flo from Mel's Diner.
Send a picture. We want to rate it.
Yeah.
And then if we want to go through with it, we can show the picture to Duke.
Okay.
But then there's the other part. She needs to like him too.
Yeah, I run into
It-
that.
it
I run
takes
into
two to
that
tango.
wall a lot of the time too, laddie. Oh well.
I think there is something in you, man.
Yeah.
Like you're selling yourself short.
Okay.
So, Laddie, you're
Okay.
heading out on Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
To check.
No, straight to Switzerland.
Great. Oh, Switzerland. Okay.
Zurich.
And then you're there for a whole.
Just 6 days, man. 6 days. I think 4 games in 6 days, and then flying back. It's a quick in and out. Like I would like to take my family, but it's too.
So, are you guys going to have like Christmas this weekend and 23? And
So 22nd, I am having Christmas with David Tomaszek and his wife and my kids. Well, just a Christmas dinner.
Yeah.
23rd, just Christmas and some presents with my kids because it's their birthday on the 24th.
Oh.
So I'm leaving on their birthday. So I feel horrible about that. But it is what it is. You know, I guess there's more important things than your kids. Just joking. Never. But it is what it is. Like I feel horrible about it. I love my kids. But yeah, we got to do it like that. 22nd, 23rd, and 24th in the morning. Some more presents.
Mhm.
Everybody's spoiled. As
Yeah.
you can imagine. And yeah,
Then you get
I'm-
back in the New Year, like on the New Year's Eve? No, what did you get?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. New Year's 31st.
Oh, there you go.
At 9 p.m.
Oilers play Boston that night. Just
Yeah,
like they
I
play Boston
will. I
tonight.
won't be able to make it. So like, I need to send a bag of pasta stuff to be signed. So I have to text him and give
You
him.
want me to help you out with that?
Might have to.
With pasta? I can do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him text. Hopefully, he's gonna say yes. Yeah, we need some signed jerseys for the Olympics.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll help you out if you need help because
I-
I'll be around.
I'm. Thanks, man. I really
Yeah.
appreciate it. You're
I'm
the
here,
best.
I'm here for you, lad.
No matter what what Duke texts me about you, like you're a great guy.
Well,
You're a
okay.
great guy.
Have a great Christmas, big guy.
You too, guys.
Yeah.
Love you.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas to everyone. Happy holidays.
Yeah.
It's a blast.
It's a
with you.
blast. Yeah.
It's a blast.
And we'll see you in a couple of weeks, big guy.
Yes.
Safe travels.
Thank you.
Our co-host Ladislav Schmid on Thursdays. Coming up top of the hour, it is Fantasy Frenzy with
the former Raw Chef T-Bird.
Connor Helly and the Duke of Delburne at 12 o'clock. It's the Lowdown with Alan Mitchell. 2 till 6 is the Jason Greger show. But at 4 o'clock, we'll have the pregame show. We heard about Walks' availability here after his little throat.
Hopefully he's feeling better. We haven't
Alrighty.
got any last minute calls for someone to step in for him, so we
Yeah.
assume he's back in action.
Alrighty. Puck drop just after 5. Oilers Bruins post-game show to follow. Before all that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by Loca Quality Market. Your next dinner is ready with Loca, and it's not just your average grocery store. We're butcher, baker, cafe, deli, rotisserie, pizzeria, all under one roof. Shop local at loca.ca. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday, everyone. Thanks so much for listening to the show this morning. Thanks for all the great texts. Thanks for being a part of it. We could not do it without you. Hope you have a great rest of your Thursday. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock to wrap up the week with Eddie Steele. Until then, here is the Duke.
This is a Sports 1440 update.
Game day for the Edmonton Oilers as they are in Boston to take on the Bruins. Christian Jarry expected to start in net. Alec Regula and Curtis Lazar absent from the morning skate. Riley Stillman and Max Jones drawing in their place. 9 of the games around the NHL, including the Habs hosting the Blackhawks. Penguins in our nation's capital against the Senators. The Maple Leafs, they're south of the border, taking on Washington. Wild in Columbus against the Blue Jackets. Flames hosting the Kraken, Flyers, Sabres, and Sharks and Stars in the nightcap. Team Canada World Junior Club making its first cuts following last night's exhibition game over Sweden. Jake O'Brien and Mark Banneker on the forward group cut, as well as defenseman Jackson Smith. Week 16 in the NFL kicking off with Thursday Night Football from the Pacific Northwest. Both teams at 11-3. Seattle Seahawks hosting the Los Angeles Rams for NFC West supremacy. Kickoff there at 6:15, and a busy night in the association. Some of the games in action, including the Toronto Raptors in Milwaukee against the Bucks. That one tipping off at 6 o'clock. The Thunder look to get back in the win column when they host the Clippers at 6. And the New York Knicks, fresh off NBA Cup victory, they head to Indiana to play the Pacers. Coming up on Sports 1440, it is Fantasy Frenzy with Hallie and Douglas. I'm Brendan Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440 in West Edmonton Mall.